It's so over. So over. So over, chat. It's so over. So over. It's Jover. It's Jover. $800 KB/s. Excellent. What? No, that's not excellent. Okay. Let's see. Sorry for the scuff, guys, if you can hear me at all. I did not expect the dip in the internet. And now my thing can't. Oh, it's because it's not running. That's why. That's why. Okay. I understand now. Okay, let me bring up the content warning again and pin it in chat. Yes, there is a content warning for this game. It was put up in the game description. There is themes of violence, the bad stuff, murder, cannibalism. So please be warned of these topics. If you are uncomfortable with them, I suggest you skip this stream. Okay, there, I will close that and do my checks and balances again. Run the game. Have chat, have mix it up running. It should also be running on my thing, but it's not. Okay, there. Okay, there, that's running. You guys get 2 cookies today, I guess. Running a little bit better now. Where's the bonk? There is no bonk. You guys do not get bonk privileges. Okay, I think that's as good as we can get. Oh, it dropped again! Why? Why? Oh, I think my game is cursed. Oh no. I think my game is cursed. Hold on, let me see if Steam overlay has anything to do with it. Disable Steam overlay. I'm trying to run the game. But it's not it crashes my stream every time I play. Why? Is it because I'm like capturing it by game capture? Let me move to the game screen. Let's see if we can run this again. Let's try. Okay, let me hide the game capture. then connect it to a window capture instead. See if that'll work. Maybe I have a cursed copy. I don't know. There. Surely. There we go. I have disabled the chat overlay on this screen because I do not want chat to be distracting from the game. Here we are. Okay, my internet isn't dipping now. My internet isn't dropping anymore. Hello A4! Happy Halloween! Okay, okay. Apologies for the scuff. The scariest thing of all, a scuffed stream. No, no! Ah! The problem was chat all along. Okay, alright. I think everything is working now. I always lull myself into a false sense of security. And then something bad happens. Introduce us the 6 people on screen. Excluding your bum and damn, alright. Let's see. Okay. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Chat has requested that I do not introduce myself. Hold on, let me make my model a little smaller. There. That should be good, right? Right? Okay. Lock my thing. And then I'm pretty sure I've seen them at least once. If you have watched the HOLOSTARS free to watch 3D live concert Everglow, HOLOSTARS Everglow, you can recognize all 6 of them participating in the concert. From left to right, top to bottom, I will be introducing everyone. The first one here, our cutest and coolest exorcist of Sinokuni, Banzoin Haka, from the second wave of HOLOSTARS Tempest idols, I guess. Banzoin Haka, and then in the next up is our Vanguard expedition leader, the Tempest Jester, Gavis Battle. He has amassed a pretty great popularity for good reason too. He's very good, very comedic. And then next up we have Mr. Josuiji. I cannot pronounce his name properly. Joshua. my closed caption is saying Joshua. Josuiji Shinri of HOLOSTARS English Vanguard, the Ronin Archer of HOLOSTARS Tempest. Next up, we have the Dr. Gladiator scammer of all time, Mr. Axel Sirius of HOLOSTARS Tempest, the first wave, HQ. And then we have Mr. Demon Lord Regis Altair, Isekai Hero, leader of the Tempest Guild, who has recently gotten back into streaming as well. Which is like, yeah, for me, I'm an adventurer, yeah! Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then last up we have, last but not least, Sir Machina Expleon, the mech pilot of HOLOSTARS Tempest Vanguard. Yes, yes. I cannot see chat. But yeah, we will be meeting their alternate versions for this game. We will be meeting their alternate versions for this game. This is not the Tempest boys. These are different people. I love the art. Yeah, this was I forget the name, but the sprites for this game. Let's see. Let me pull up the credits actually. Extra credits. There, the sprites for this game was designed by a famous otome game illustrator, Hakuseki Sensei. Yeah, yeah. You might recognize their work in some mobile otome games from 2013 and stuff. I'm not really too big into otome games, so I'm not familiar with the name. And then, yes, if you can see, this game was produced by the HOLOSTARS English managers. You can see game director was Babybird Mane, scenario writer, programming was Chihuahua Mane, art management Neko Mane, quality checking Toki Mane and Chika Mane, and the director is Gori Mane. Which at the time when this game was like when this game first came out and the credits were, what's it called? The credits were revealed. It was like, whoa, the managers, the managers made this. Oh my god, and it was so cute to see that they were all named after like animals. If you are familiar with some of the HOLOSTARS boys, you can hear mentions of some of these managers still working for the boys. We hear a lot of Shikamane and Tokimane. Shikamane manages, I think, Gerard and Ruse from HOLOSTARS Armis. Thank you, Ian Manisans. Yeah, thank you. This was, I have heard some reviews about this. This was a really good and well-programmed game. So that was like, I have been part of a game jam before where we had to, we got to make like a video game, and I wasn't part of the programming team for the game, but I can understand the pain of programming a game. And well, the entire game production pipeline is like really hard. So it's like really amazing to me to see that the managers were able to actually make something like this. But yeah, we also have some more credits here. Background artist Yasu Dagabo. I'm mispronouncing that. I think. And the CG artists Suzuki and Seki K, and Crown as well. Crown. A lot of these artists are actually part of the HOLOSTARS fandom as well. I recognize Crown a lot as a Machina X play on fan artist. This was like way back. 2023, I think was when this game was released. So I got this on sale, and I've been waiting to play it for Halloween for like a while now. Everything here is new to me. Let this be your introduction to HOLOSTARS, I guess. Alright, let's set up the config a little bit. We will. Oh yes, this game is, I think, fully voiced, maybe? Or almost fully voiced. So we will be hearing some of the boys speaking for this game. Alright, let me move stuff a bit so I can see. Yeah. Let's go back. And finally, after the introductions, welcome to Doppelgänger. It is time. I have not seen anything about this game or like seen any screenshots of lines from this game, so please, no spoilers in chat. This is such a treat, fully voiced. Yeah, no spoilers in chat, please. To anyone who has seen the game, I would like to go into this blind. Thank you. That stutter was crazy. No! Finally, after the 35 minutes intro, we start playing. No! Oh my god. Alright, we're actually starting now, for real. What is your name? Mori. Are you sure? Yes. I am Mori. An empty hall. Or is it more like a cave? You wander the empty space for what feels like an eternity before happening upon 6 doors. Oh. What? Huh? 6 doors. You sense different but vaguely familiar presences on the other sides of each. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Somehow, you know that your journey won't end until you've passed through all of them. You may take as long or as little as you'd like, but you must still pick a door. Door to fate. Now then, Mori, which shall it be? Which will it be? Oh, we get to pick a route at the start? Ayo. Alright. Hold on. Let me just have my monitor up or something. Hold on. There. Okay. Wait, no. There we go. Which one shall we choose, chat? Because I am an adventurer, I am a... very inclined to play through the Demon King's route. Pick Haka? Choose your own adventure? We're getting 6 streams for this game? Oh. Roll 1d6 Machina or Haka. Alright, I'm closing my eyes and... Whoa. Okay. my mouse ended on the 6th door. It was the closest one. I guess use the spin the wheel. No, I closed my eyes and spun my mouse. Alright, let's go through the abandoned automaton's door. Honestly, wild pick. Actually, truly. If you guys know anything about Flayon, you're in for a treat, I guess. Let's go with Flayon. Rain slips through the green foliage above me. It falls and patters against my skin and hair. As my clothing starts clinging to me, the air around is rich with the smell of wet leaves. It's not bad. Strange. I can't recall what happened between when I'd stepped through the door and now, but perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Of course, the way back to the Tempest Guild Hall wouldn't be as easy as going through the right door. There's no point in sulking. I may as well try my best to figure out where I've turned up. Hold on, let me... Hello? Yes, I have adjusted my mic. There, I'm back. Rigged but happy. What? What are we here? What are we doing here today? We're playing Doppelgänger. I know it's a forest at least. Then again, I know a lot of forests. I'd never been good with distinguishing one from another. All trees look the same to me after a while. If only I were Machina X Fleon. The guild's pilot always seemed to be able to memorize landmarks without trying. He rarely needed to check his maps after an initial expedition, and I always reached out to him when I found myself lost somewhere. Oh, there's an idea. I think to check my communication device and contact him. Come on, Fleon, pick up. Drat, failed signal. You've gotta be kidding me. I gave it another try. Ugh, failed signal again? I hear something or someone approaching, but have no weapon. Is there like sound effects? Hold on, let me bump up the sound effects. Like, up to here. By default, it was like really low, so putting it up. There. Turning to face the source, I raise my fists in case I need them. But when I do, I see someone familiar. Red hair dripping and close to his face, Leon seems to have found me here in the woods.
I see.
It's you. Where did you go for so long? Oh, it's not fully voiced. It just has voice clips. I see. Well, that's fine too. Can you hear the voices though? I thought it was fully voiced, but no. What is this young chap doing? The UI is peak? You think it was fully voiced? I thought it was! Look, I'm playing through this blind. It's been 2 years, but here I am. I waited here for years and years. I thought that maybe you wouldn't come back for me. But it's really you.
How beautiful.
I'm so happy I could die, Master. Huh? What? Why? What do you... Huh? You waited for years and years? Were you Fleon? Well, do we outright that? I don't know what you're talking about, I think is going to be his answer. You waited for years and years? You said you waited here for years and years? How long have you been by yourself? I don't think I'm the person he means by his master, but I still need to try and figure out more about where I am. Anything helps. I lost count. You left me here a long, long time ago, so I can't remember. Sorry, but there's no way. Hold on, we'll blast the game audio. Just so you guys can hear the voices. The voices! The voices! Fleon's lookalike seems unhappy with my denial. He won't let me have this. He stares at me as if I'm lying to him. Fine. What makes you so sure it was me? Your name is Mori. Oh. So I was right. It could still be a coincidence. I refuse to believe I'd do something so cruel. Leave an automaton behind? I'd never abandon anyone in the woods like this for who knows how long. I don't blame you for what you did, Master. Oh. After all, you're the reason I exist. There's such finality and weight to what he says. After coming off of Saihate Station, this is giving me flashbacks. No! You're the reason I exist. No! No! Hello, Druki! Greedy Mori, why? He believes to the bottom of his core that I'm his master. But what does he even mean by that? I only feel more confused than I did before. Huh. Oh, wait. Really? Huh. I can't choose the other options then. Oh, I got an achievement. Who are you? Ask if he's Fleon first. Fleon, is that you? If this is Fleon, something's very wrong with him. The smile on his face dims. It's at this moment that perhaps both of us realize that we've been mistaken. That has to be the reason. The disappointment is showing on his face. No. Fleon is... I see him hesitate. Fleon's name means something to him, but I don't understand it. Fleon is dead, Master. You yelled at me. You said you wouldn't call me by his name anymore. Because it hurts when you do. Oh. It breaks your heart, remember? And you having a heart is what makes you human. You said that you were different from me because I can't understand your pain. That's what you told me. I did? What the hell is he even talking about? There's no way I could just forget Fleon dying. That's impossible. Right? Does calling me Fleon again mean that your heart is fixed now? That must be why you came back. No. You're not Fleon. I'm sure about this part. Are you Fleon? You have the wrong person. I'm sorry, there's just no way. But you created me.
Really?
Did you really forget? There are reasons beyond simply forgetting that makes his claims impossible. That's just the thing. There's no way I could have created you either. I'm not good at making automatons. I don't have the technical know-how. I should watch my words. According to him, he and his master had approached this subject in the past. There definitely seems to be an underlying complex. I hear his joints make a rickety sound when he shifts his stance across from me. This person is not human. He's completely mechanical. I love automatons. I love automatons. As we return, we are to what's it called? What's the word? To recap, we have met this abandoned automaton in the forest, raining in the rain, and we are just now observing that he is completely mechanical. He is not human. I just don't have those sort of skills. Building an automaton. No reply. As I wait for one I realize that the rain has lulled to a stop. The automaton still stares at me as if I've broken something in him. With nothing left to say, I give an awkward nod and try to find some good timing to make an exit. Good luck finding Mori, okay? I mean it. I avoid meeting his gaze as I turn to leave. In the very same moment, the automaton suddenly breaks the quiet.
No.
You can't.
No!
Don't leave me anymore! I can't scream, it's the middle of the night. Don't leave me anymore! Shouting shoots fear through me, and before I know it, I'm running from the forest without thinking. Without looking back. His voice falls further and further away, but I can still hear his mechanical legs creaking and grinding as he tries chasing me. Don't go! I need you to stay with me! Forever! You promised me! Oof. I ran until I don't hear him anymore, and eventually come to the edge of the forest. Though I seem to have lost him, it's still difficult for me not to feel uneasy. The automaton may not be human, but he still sounds like it. No. Don't think about that anymore. Can't afford to feel guilty over something I didn't do. My eyes search the clearing for any signs of shelter. In the far distance, I can see a greenhouse and a small chateau, side by side. Where should I go from here, I wonder? Greenhouse or the chateau? I don't want to intrude, but a greenhouse, a chateau, in the middle of the forest? Is there a person in the chateau? I like that little VA. Yeah, Flayon is a really good voice actor. Like, really, really good. I should find like a compilation clip of his voice acting. But if you want to check out his voice acting, he does play through visual novels and voice acts the lines for that. For the games. Let's go into the greenhouse, I guess. The greenhouse seems like a good enough place for temporary shelter. Yeah, we're not intruding in a greenhouse. There's a roof and enough plants inside. Should I have to hide myself from anything dangerous. If I can at least take a quick power nap, I should have enough strength to find my way back to the nearest town. Achoo! I sneeze. In the moment that follows, I realize that I may be getting sick from the rain earlier. Serves me right, I guess. The timing couldn't be worse. I feel chills beginning to develop, but I can't afford for that to slow me down. I should be on my way. Without looking back, I trudged toward the greenhouse in search of somewhere to rest. It takes some time to let myself into the greenhouse. It had been locked, but I somehow managed to find a spare key hidden where I'd guessed one might be. Weird how that worked out. Well, I'll only be staying here to rest and recollect myself. I'm careful to put everything back where I found it. I also try to avoid touching anything. Why do I think that sneeze was real? Because I'm a voice actor. I'm really good. Right? I'm really good. Achoo! Achoo! I'm really good. Yeah. Wow, how convenient. I'm a voice actor. I don't have any roles yet, but I'm a voice actor. My main role right now is voicing Morimochi, you know? You know damn well I was about to type bless you. Mori voice acting career coming soon. Ayo, ayo. Boasting yourself, aren't you? Hey, if I want to become something, I need to delude myself into thinking I am something, you know? You know, that's how a shapeshifter works. I delude myself into thinking I'm a dog, so I am now a dog. Okay, alright. All of the plants here are well taken care of, and a designated section of them seem to be used in cooking. Maybe the chateau owner enjoys cooking? I'd never been very good at it myself. Was that my stomach? Did we hear a growl? Okay, maybe I need to turn up the sounds, I guess. Half of the music. Yeah. I can't hear anything. I can't hear shit. Hold on. Volume mixer. Yeah, it's all max volume, so. Ugh, I'm hungry. I shouldn't let myself get distracted. There are more than enough vegetables growing that I could steal, but even just taking a quick nap in here makes me feel guilty enough. I'll pass on taking any food. Maybe try to hunt or fish instead. Rather than eat anything now, I search for a place to sleep. At the back of the greenhouse, I find a tool shed. It should suffice for a nap, just an hour or so. Putting myself in with a creak, I find a corner of the shed and use sacks of soil as makeshift pillows. Oh yes. Oh, that's really loud sound now. Okay, there, surely. The music could be less? Yeah, okay. Put it lower. But here? There. Go big or go home. Fake it till you make it. Ah! It takes some time, but I eventually fall asleep. Me. Oh. Of course you'd come home. I know you better than anyone else. Oh. Sleeping like a baby in the shed. So cute. When I awaken, I find myself in a room I don't recognize. Somehow, I'm in a pair of cotton pajamas that fit me perfectly. How? Last I remember, I was sleeping on the floor of the shed. Welcome home. You were sleeping for a while. Where'd you come from? I found you sleeping in the tool shed of your greenhouse. That was my greenhouse? What do you mean? Also, excuse the dogs barking outside. They're having a turf war. Please, I'm streaming. Help a brother out. Dog. Oh my god. My greenhouse? Do you remember yet, Master? This is where you live. Don't call me that. Just Mori is fine. Anyway, I'm still confused. Carried me back here from the shed? Where did the pajamas come from? These are your pajamas, Mori. You were all curled up like a sick little kitten. Oh, maybe we should have gone into the chateau instead of the greenhouse then. So he wouldn't be able to call us like that. We can hear the doggos at 10 p.m. Yeah. Those aren't my dogs. They're the street dogs of the turf wars. The doggos know it's spooky time. No! So of course I changed your clothes for you and put you in bed. His face lights up with affection and pride, but I just feel violated. Real and true. What are you doing, doll? Does he think I'm going to thank him for that? Don't smile like that. You should have woken me up. I tried, but you didn't wake up. I couldn't leave you there on the ground, wet and sick. You're never happy with me lately. Not then, not now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm sorry if I mistreated you badly in a past life or something. If I'm your master, but I have seemingly lost my memories, I think. I watch him for a long moment, lacking any words that might comfort him. There's a flat silence in the air before I break it with a sudden sneeze. Ugh. My whole body is fed up with me, and my stomach growls just shortly after sneezing. The automaton laughs tiredly. That didn't even slip my mind until you said it, Bonsai. Dude, change your clothes while asleep. Oh, yeah, yeah. Please be patient. MC has amnesia. Bless you. No, I was voice acting. It wasn't a real sneeze.
Huh?
See? Still sick. I should make you food. What do you want to eat? When had I last eaten food? The idea of a home-cooked meal is appetizing, but I can't trust this automaton. He's too batty. What if he tries sneaking something into the food? Why feed me? Why feed me? Well, still don't trust you. Are you good at cooking? Are you good at cooking? Hello, Techno Spiller. Heard baddie as baddie. No. I don't know if it's pronounced batty or batty. I don't know. This is a new word for me, actually. It's a new word. But, why feed me? It's not like you owe me anything. You said that I'm never happy with you lately, right? It's my purpose. I exist to help you. Whether you're upset at me or not, it doesn't matter. I was made to support you and provide companionship. A pet? Is that what you're... Were you, like, made to be a pet? Anyway, I'll see how you resist one of your favorite meals. Wait. Before I can protest, the automaton leaves for the kitchen. Looks like there's no stopping him. Dude lives to serve. No. Okay. Without realizing, I fall asleep again. Well, I am sick, I guess. More sleep seems to have helped recuperate my strength. After awakening a second time, I follow an appetizing smell to the dining quarters and see that a meal had been set out for me on the table. It's a hearty-looking Salisbury steak. Huh? We get a steak? One of my favorites. As I stare at it, I consider that maybe the automaton actually has met some version of me. This place might still be a parallel world or something, right? It'd make more sense as to why I wouldn't remember things, or why everything's so different. I thought you might wake up soon. Are you feeling better? A little bit. That's good, isn't it? Do we eat? Do we eat the food? Our favorite food? I knew that you wouldn't have any earlier, but how about now? Do we eat the food? Well, we have... Let's regain more of our strength, I guess. Do you resist? No, I can't resist. Who would decline a Salisbury steak? Accept the food. My stomach growls again. I can't fight it forever. As I watch the automaton carefully from across the room, I decide to trust him, and reluctantly lower into my seat. He hurries to stand beside me. You need a drink with it, right? Milk? Juice? Milk is fine. Steak with milk? Oh, I guess. Has anyone tried that? Steak with milk as the drink? I don't know. Okay. After the automaton provides just about everything I could ever need, I help myself to his cooking. It's delicious. So delicious, in fact, I practically wolf it down without hardly chewing. It earns me some soft laughter from him. If the food is poisoned and I die after this, at least it tasted good. I'm glad you can die happy, MC. That's the dry humor that crosses my mind upon finishing. You ate it up so quickly. It was nice. I wiped my mouth with one of the napkins I'd forgotten to put on my lap. Do you want more? I can make more for you if you want. Yes, steak and milk is fine? Really? Steak with wine probably goes better. Yeah, that's usually the pairing, but I have never heard of a steak with milk as, like, the meal. But I guess if you want to, like, regain your strength, you pick the milk. Get some calcium in your bones. Normally, I'd be all down to pig out, but my nerves have been so fired from stress that my appetite is smaller than it should be. I feel uncomfortably full. I definitely ate too quickly. It was plenty, thanks. The automaton seems happy with my answer, and he lowers himself into a chair beside me. You're so stubborn. You're so stubborn. I'm happy to help, you know. I'm thankful for that. I should head back soon. Now that I'm out of the woods, maybe my communicator has a better chance of reaching the Guild Tempest. Failed signal.
Don't leave.
Are you still trying to go home? The automaton fidgets relentlessly. No, I still can't make a connection.
No!
Okay, he screams a lot, I guess. Look at me when I'm talking to you! I don't want to. It certainly gets my attention. As I look up from my communication device, the automaton's eyes are wide and trembling. His expression is difficult to read. There's no point.
I see.
It doesn't matter what I do. You just want things to go back to how they were, don't you? Even though I'm right here and ready to give you everything.
Huh?
What's so great about being human? Is having a heart really so amazing? The automaton is looking at me, but I don't feel seen. His rage is on the precipice of an explosion. I have to calm him down before that happens. Listen. But I'm too late. From a pocket in his coat, there are pliers in his hands. In one motion, said pliers are clamped down on my tongue. Wait, no. What? No, I need that to speak. Hello, let go. I start to bleed.
No.
No. The pressure sinks down harder. Metal pinches me tightly. Everything is numb now from the adrenaline. The automaton retracts his hand, pliers still in them. From then, he drops the piece of my tongue he'd torn off on the ground. I brought these from the greenhouse earlier. I had a feeling somehow that I'd need them. Blood fills my mouth and my eyes well with tears. I watch the automaton in horror as he opens and closes his pliers flippantly, as if they're a child's toy.
Don't leave.
I'm not good enough for you because I'm not human. Go on, you can say it. Or maybe you can't now. I'm not good enough for you because we're so different. Because I don't have a heart. With the pliers shut in his fist, he laughs at me before plunging them deep into my chest. No! 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 Yeah, there goes the explicit body horror warning. No! No, don't do this! No! I scream as loud as I can. I can't scream. I don't have my tongue. The automaton fails to react. He keeps muttering to himself. Just think. What if neither of us had hearts? Wouldn't that make us perfect for each other? You'd finally stop hurting. You'd stop thinking about how I'm not Fleon. And I'd finally stop comparing myself to humans. He cranks the pliers back apart and spreads the wound he's inflicted. My blood bubbles up through the gaping hole. Oh, is this a bad end? I'm going to die soon. No! There's no way I'm going to live through this. Shh. He coos at me as I dry sob. Just be still, okay? It'll be all over soon. His pliers dug further into me, and his other hand is placed on my cheek. Oh! His thumb wipes my tears away gently. I only manage a weak gasp. The tongs of his pliers twist and puncture anything they can. My sight starts fading. Don't worry. Without this stupid heart of yours ruining you anymore, you'll be just like me. You'll finally know how I feel. That's why you'll forgive me if I stop it, right? He takes hold of my beating heart in his pliers and bursts a hole in it. Oh, oh, oh. Oh no! 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 This is my first impression of you, by the way. Ah! Well, it's not that far off, I guess. From the real Fleon, it's not that far off. No! Is this the bad end? Because even if you don't know any better,
You're mine.
I can make you happier than anyone else.
Don't leave. No.
Wait. Don't go.
No!
Don't go, I said. Stay with me forever. You promised you would. Clear abandoned automaton's route. You have acquired one key. Okay. That was the automaton's route, I guess. Was there a good end? I don't even know. We had more options for like when we reached the chateau, right? Let's see. I forgot to save actually. I should have saved. Let's skip. Let's try to head into... Okay, there. Let's save. Let's have a save slot here. And then Let us go into the chateau. The screams are peak, yeah. Real and true. We can still try. Don't forget to save this time. Yeah, I've saved now. Asking the chateau's owner for information seems like a good idea. Once I know more about where I am, I should have a better understanding of how to get back. Achoo! I sneeze. Oh. I finally reached the chateau. I find that the door's unlocked. Hello? I try calling into the foyer, but nobody seems to be home. I take a nervous step inside, lingering near the door. Fake sneeze. I could tell this time. I wasn't trying. Anybody here? It's as I call out again that my elbow sweeps a crumpled note from its place on a side table by the door. Why am I so clumsy? I crouch to return it to where it been and see. I'm going home. Don't follow me. What? From Mori. This is my own handwriting. Does that mean the automaton's creator is actually... Feel like I'm going to be sick. What? Huh? Of course you would come home. I know you better than anyone else. Home? I'm so lightheaded, I close my eyes to keep my surroundings from spinning. The automaton moves closer to me. Yo. Hello? This is your home. What? I fell. Fell down. Okay, we're back here. I can't seem to escape this automaton. Wait, what? Seems I can't escape the automaton. Do you remember your home yet, Master? Don't call me that, just Mori's fine. Those are your pajamas. You pushed yourself outside in the rain. When you came home, you collapsed. So of course I changed your clothes for you and put you in the bed. His face lights up with affection and pride. I just feel violated. Does he think I'm going to thank him for that? Should have woken me up. Okay, I think we've seen all of this before. Okay, here we can save as well. Yeah. Are you good at cooking? I am, if there's a recipe, or if I have one memorized. You designed me to have some cooking abilities because you aren't very good at it yourself. Oh, ow. Okay, sure. Why not stab me in the back as well? The illusion of choice. But I don't eat. I'm just very good at following instructions. Enjoying food seems fun. I'm jealous that humans eat. It's just part of being alive. Being alive seems fun. Anyway, I'll see how you resist one of your favorite meals. Okay. We can skip through that. Or we can also... This is also a choice. We can accept or decline the food. Let's accept the food this time. For this one. Okay.
Don't leave. No! I see.
Doesn't matter what I do, just want things to go back. Okay. I think this is the same ending. Okay, yeah.
No.
This is the same ending, I think. Yes. Decline the food. If I give him even an inch, he'll take a mile. I can tell that much about him. After all, he still has every reason to put something in my food, if he's so intent on keeping me here like he's been in the forest. No thanks. Even from a distance, his expression sinks in disappointment. It's not the kind that invites pity, though. It's the kind that makes someone nervous. Any moment now, I feel like he might lash out at me for refusing. But he bites his lip. When I look at him, he smiles at me instead. Okay. Alright. This is the same ending. We got the same ending. These all lead to the same ending. It's the illusion of choice.
Don't leave.
Okay, I can rest easy to know that we won't be missing out on any like
Nice.
endings, I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, we won't be like we don't have to like rerun every route to get different endings. Okay. Yeah. Go back to the main.
Don't leave.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, I'm leaving. One ending for all, yeah. There's only one ending for every route. You're telling me people want to die like 6 times? I guess. Let's explore the other routes. Yeah. Maybe let's save... Which one next? Which one next? The exiled prince, the demon king, the showman, Karasu demon, the huntsman. Y'all are something, I guess. This was a special treat, okay? The purple dude? Which purple dude? There's two. There's two. We got 2 purple dudes here. We got the showman and the demon. Which purple dude, chat? I speak in hair color. Okay. We're picking the Karasu demon next. Haka. Took you long enough to return, human. It's been nearly the entire day.
Huh?
And for a moment there, I suspected you'd attempted escaping your service to me. Oh. The offerings you brought back from this place called Supermarket better be the finest in the land. Oh, okay. Demon because his face is more familiar for me? Oh, okay. Whoa. There wasn't a supermarket. There wasn't a supermarket available, unfortunately. With how far out we seem to be in the countryside, there weren't really any options. Many options. There was a farmer's market a while away, though. Took me forever to hike back up the mountain. That's why I'm so late. Ah, excuses! But I suppose I'm merciful enough to put it behind us since you are well-intentioned. He speaks down to me. From what I've seen so far, it must just be a part of how he communicates with the mortal realm. He isn't human after all. He's a demon. A crow one, at that, locally referred to as a karasu. What I see before me now is a karasu demon that I'd accidentally summoned when I landed in a parallel world. How it happened is a little embarrassing. But essentially, I'd wound up bleeding on a statue in another Sinokuni-like place, and had met a Banzoin Haka lookalike there. The demon in front of me doesn't know who Haka is. He's never heard of him. Even after I'd tried explaining the Guild Tempest and Haka's role as an exorcist, I'd been dismissed. It's always like that with this Karasu demon. What's worse is that maybe I'm getting used to it. I love the arms. Bite them. Why? Why? I think this one's got some top and bottom energy. What? 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 Well, rather than me, the Karasu demon is more interested in the groceries hanging from my elbow. The plastic rustles when I set down the bags in the living room table. Where are we? Did we get a house on the way here? I got in him an assortment of fruits, vegetables, meat, fish, and dairy products. What had been weird about the farmer's market is that they'd accepted the same currency as back in my homeworld. Convenient. What do you think? He leans forward to peek into the bag, but his expression doesn't change. Prepare them for me. Huh? Aren't they fine how they are? The fruit and vegetables should be fresh.
You tell me.
How many raw food offerings from my worshippers do you think I've tried in my years of existence? These, as they are, bring little value. There's no flavor I haven't tried, and there's not even any crab here. There wasn't any crab for sale. It was a farmer's market in the mountains. Sorry, there wasn't any crab for sale. You could have checked the water. He's so unhappy about it. And you really wanted crab that badly? Crab is my favorite food by far. But it's been some time since I've had any. Humans are so uncreative. And by that I mean that I will die if I eat another apple. Do not feed me an apple, do you understand? Got it. Wait, why am I playing along? There's something more important I should tell him. You asked me to prepare some food, but...
Do tell me.
But what? I feel like you should know that I'm not a very good cook. We learned that from Flayon. Weirdly enough, maybe Haka, the one this demon looks like, had enjoyed cooking the most. Yeah, Haka is known for his cooking streams as well. I don't think I've heard or I've seen him do any cooking streams recently. Maybe it's because of scheduling, but like, he does really good cooking. Then you'd best learn in one sitting? Your pathetic mortal struggles do not interest me. Whoa, whoa. Wasn't one of the Tempest boys allergic to seafood? I don't remember. I'm a fake fan. I don't know who's allergic to seafood, if there ever was any. Cooking streams. I love watching those. Yeah. Haka does a lot of cooking streams. I think Gibby and Ruse, Gold Bullet, and Crimson Ruse also did cooking streams. I just want to feast, human. It's been years since I've been summoned and my physical manifestation is hungry. Okay, as long as you're not going to be too hard on me for anything. Fearful of your own incompetence? Fine. If I find myself fond of the taste, then I will not complain. There's a kitchen attached to this living room. I've used my magic so that the stove there should work. Whoa, so it's a... so it's a magic house, I guess. He conjured up a house for us. That is all. You may go. Looks like I'm being sent away. I take the ingredients back with me and hope that I can remember how to make food. Oh man, look, I'm not that incompetent. I'm not that incompetent with food. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I pressed something. Something wrong. There. The kitchen is dark and signs of neglect show on the surfaces of its supplies all around. Why? Dust, cobwebs everywhere. Is this space really okay for preparing anything? I wish I could conjure up a horse in Minecraft. Man, what a dumb... You still haven't gotten your bird yet? Bonsai? Have you found the escapee? No. You haven't. I'm going to assume. I check the stove and surely enough, the gas sparks and ignites a fire. Looks like the Karasu demon had meant what he said. Before cooking anything, it takes some cleaning and washing before things seem safe to use. Eventually, once it's all acceptable and sanitary... Oh. Do we make a Salisbury steak? Do we make a Salisbury steak? Coming off of our trauma from last route? Oh man, oh man. Let's make a strawberry cake. Make a strawberry cake. I'd love a strawberry cake. I vote yes. No! I don't want to. Let's save. Actually, let's save. Here. Let's make a strawberry cake. Haka had liked strawberries, and I have some here in my stash of ingredients. There are plenty of members in the guild with a fondness for sweets, so it's not unlikely that even a Karasu demon might have a soft spot for desserts. How about making him some strawberry cake? Even if it sucks, it'll at least be cute enough to hopefully invoke a sense of pity. OMC. Strawberry cake it is. I prepare it one bit at a time. Ah yes. My past experience making strawberry shortcake, it looked like a crime scene. And just like that, I managed. It looks really good actually. I might have discovered baking is a hidden talent. It's a bit sad that I have no way of photographing this cake before he eats it. But at least I'm confident now that there's no way he'll hate it. That's a perfect specimen of a cake. I carefully collect the cake and bring it out to the living room for the Karasu demon. Ta-da! Look what I brought you. Oh? Well, it looks the way it should. Oh. Oh. The Karasu demon carefully angles his head as he observes the cake. However, try as he might, he'll never find a flaw. Frankly, I deserve a trophy or blue ribbon or something for making him such a beautiful strawberry cake. We'll see. Is he determined not to like it? I don't know. I see him wheel his fork and turn it to the side so the edge can slice off a bite-sized piece. He places a bite of cake in his mouth and then swallows. He doesn't chew? He didn't chew? Did you like it? He takes another bite, as if the first one hadn't been enough to decide. Still no answer. No, not the munching sounds. He just keeps eating and eating. I think it's safe to say he likes this offering. Before long, he's eaten the entire cake by himself, without even extending an invitation to share. Aw man, I really wanted to try it. Maybe it's a very soft cake. Was that food ASMR? Oh my god. Haka recorded that. Let it be known. He drops his fork on his empty plate. It wasn't terrible. Congratulations. Woohoo! A victory for me! But I'm still very hungry. I'm still hungry. Still hungry after eating an entire cake by himself? And why is he in such a hurry to make sure I don't stay happy? There aren't enough ingredients left for me to make another whole cake. Then make something else. Still hungry, I said. Yeesh. I collect the empty plate. And I go back to the kitchen. Then I return to the kitchen and think of what I can make the karasu demon. Okay. We can make the Salisbury steak, I guess. We can make a Salisbury steak, I guess. From screaming to ASMR. Make a Salisbury steak. Were their microphones being harassed throughout the whole development? I think. These are seasoned mic abusers. I can't go wrong with my own favorite food, can I? Salisbury steak, here we go. Who decided that? Takes me a bit to figure out where to start. Reverse engineering the recipe. I'll need to make some patties, gravy, mashed potatoes. Okay. I got this. I'll be okay, surely. Well, here goes nothing. Sometime later, I pulled together an attempt at Salisbury Salisbury steak. The patties are overcooked and probably dry, but it's fine. That's what gravy is for. At least I'm not undercooking the meat and giving people salmonella like the Guild Gladiator, right? Oh, no, no, not that. Why'd you call back to that? To the unaware, Axel Sirius has also done a cooking stream before. He tried to make burgers. And, when he was cooking the burger patties, it turned out undercooked. He unfortunately made it in the shape of a dick and balls, and it caused it to go undercooked. The Kintama. After trying to convince myself that I did an acceptable job, I bring the meal out to the table in the living room. Slow as always, I see, human. Without responding, I place the Salisbury steak in front of him on the table. But he looks unimpressed. Majorly so. Hey, what the heck? I worked so hard on these. He could at least pretend to be a little grateful or appreciative. This is my favorite meal. I tell him this in an attempt to defend my decision. What? Why meme with cooking? Well, I don't know if the VOD is still up. Axel Sirius is a notorious VOD killer. So, I don't know if it's still up, but you can try to look for it. Axel makes burgers. It is also, you can also try to find it in clipped versions, because people have saved it and uploaded some of the VOD for posterity. They've clipped it. After the stream defo, yeah. With a sigh, he prods at one of the patties with the prongs of the fork I'd brought him. The patties betray me in an instant. I guess I hadn't used enough breadcrumbs or egg or something, because they crumble into little crusty meat bits under pressure. And he looks at me. He just looks at me. You can't dismiss it so easily, it might taste good. I insist. Hearing me out for a change, the Karasu demon takes a couple of bites, smearing the broken patties around in gravy. He chews. Good? I just want this to work.
What's this?
It's terrible. I don't taste anything.
Do tell me.
Did you even attempt to season? Did I have salt and pepper? Come to think of it, I forgot that part. Don't ask me how. I'll try something else. Give me a second. I collect the failed dish. Okay. let's make grilled cheese sandwich. That's the last option. The standards. Where are the standards? I have no right to judge. You can't cook too? Damn. I am not in the same place to judge either. I only know how to cook omelets. Hi, random person. You was on my FYP. I thought I'd say hi. Hello! How do I read this? Itsukore. Otsuki? Welcome! We're playing Doppelgänger! The HOLOSTARS English visual novel. Kore. Hello. When in doubt, you can't fail with a grilled cheese, right? I think so. This is a foolproof sandwich. Simple is best. After all, it's hard to screw up a grilled cheese sandwich. It won't take me long to get it to him either. I set aside the ingredients needed and start up the stove. Oh, I don't watch a lot of VTubers. I see. Am I one of the rare VTuber picks that you have chosen today? I am honored. Currently, we are trying to cook up a meal for one of our friends here, the ever so picky Karasu Demon. In little time at all, the sandwiches are ready. I used a little too much butter on the bread, so maybe his hands will get oily. But then again, when is there ever too much butter? Real and true. When is it ever too much butter? Yeah, Lamau, silly model, thank you! I try to be as silly as can be. Head pat. Yeah, you can head pat with exclamation point pat. You guys and your butter, it's too much. What do you mean? They're messy, but isn't that the point? Actually, you know what? What? Did I take a bite? Oh. I'll eat these ones and make him another set.
Do tell me.
Did you eat my food? No? Excuse the breadcrumbs on my cheeks, I guess? How is it that I'm immediately caught the moment I come out into the room? I'm gonna go eat salt now. Bye, it's like 1 AM. What? Okay. Enjoy your salt, I guess. How the hell did he know? How? You're a slave to your appetite and you disgust me. Anyway, let me have it. Put the plate down. Obediently, I lower the plate in front of the Karasu demon. He leans forward to look it over, snipping at the bread. I stay quiet all the while, holding my breath. What will happen to me if he doesn't like it? Cut it. Huh? Cut this offering into pieces. It's too messy and I don't want it under my talons. Wow, what a diva. I slide the plate closer to myself and cut the sandwich into bite-sized pieces for him. He watches me suspiciously as if he thinks I may steal his food. That's fair though. I kind of already did. Once the sandwich has been cut, he straightens in his seat and samples the sandwich with a fork.
What's this?
This is what you stole from me? Uh-oh. He doesn't sound happy. It's a popular snack food. You really don't like it? It's befitting for someone It's befitting for someone as slovenly as yourself. But to my exquisite palate, it's simply not enough. This shouldn't qualify as a meal. Why does he hate it so much? It's not even bad, he's just a weird grilled cheese sandwich hater. What's the stream? I'll check VOD and watch the full thing. I gotta sleep. Alright! Thank you for dropping by, Kore! Who is that? This is Banzoin Haka in an alternate universe. Don't tell me he wants you to cut the crust off. Oh my god. Take it. I'll eat it in front of him then. Nom 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 nom. I don't care what some snooty demon thinks about grilled cheese sandwiches. Good food is good food. I take the plate away.
Do tell me.
There's nothing left, is there? There's still some supplies left. You disappointed me. Oh no, we ended on a bad note. What? How? Had he not devoured my entire cake by himself? Your offerings are not good enough for me. Yet you dare summon me? I summoned you on accident. I didn't even want you. I should make you pay for it. Don't be unreasonable. You ate my cake! You ate my cake though. How can you say that I disappointed you? You offended me when you brought the other two out. Did I not tell you that I was still hungry and that I had every intention of feasting? Since when did the situation become about appeasing you? You can't be serious. I am serious. Why do you think you can boss me around like a servant or something? Because you're a lower being, human. It is the natural order of things for you to worship me. Oh. You should follow my command. I summoned you. Isn't that like the contract for my blood sacrifice? Dude should have ordered a full lechon. Goofy laugh. Yeah. I've been patient enough towards your insolence. The demon rises from his chair and his wings beat down once around him. A gust of air sends the remaining dishes flying from the table. Then he does it again. The second gust, much more powerful, and it sends me flying back until I hit the wall behind me. I slide down the wall until I'm down on the tatami. Haka's doppelganger comes closer to me.
Do tell me.
Did you ever think to know your place? Of course appeasing me should be your utmost priority. Because you summoned me here. What? What? He sweeps a leg up and kicks me in the face with his shoe. I see stars when it makes contact and stays there.
Do tell me.
Do you understand now? Maybe I don't care about that. What I'm saying might very well land me in further trouble with him. But I can't allow him to keep looking down on humans. Doesn't matter because I deserve respect just as much as you do. The Karasu demon digs his shoe deeper into the side of my face. He leers me down before he kicks again at it to shove himself away. There's a scowl stuck on his face. I know I'm setting myself up for disaster, but I can't back down now. Not like this. Very well then. In that case, allow me to show you your place in this world. The Karasu demon reaches for my hair and sinks his claws into my scalp when he lifts my head. Ow. I squeak in pain as they break my skin and blood drips down the side of my face. I squirm under his grasp before he throws me back on the ground with another sadistic laugh. Oh, wait, no, I skipped! No! 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 How do I go back? Oh, there. Human, beg me for forgiveness and I'll reconsider your punishment. Ugh. I'm too disoriented to respond. I sit up from where I've been flung aside and slowly try to recollect myself. Did something happen? Everything abruptly goes still. I look up and see that the Karas demon is licking the blood from his nails. No! Wait, no! He's doing that and then... delicious. What? I found it! Oh, this is the... Oh, this is the... I finally found it! You were useful to me after all. Oh my god, this is the cannibalism! So this is the cannibalism. I see. Oh, I see now. Gore warning. I'm not reading that out loud. You guys just read that. I can't believe I didn't think of this before. As he claws past my skin and chews on whatever he can rake out from under it, I don't feel any pain. Why? Is it just so painful that I don't feel anything anymore? The body is a strange thing. I watch as the Karasu demon helps himself to my innards, pulling my organs out from beneath my ribs like I'm a piñata full of candy. My muscle fibers are tense. Oh, no. Same. Youch. Ah! Viewer discretion is advised. My blood stains his teeth. He gets little stringy pieces of meat caught in them every now and then. I close my eyes when I see him start slurping down another piece. Maybe that's my liver? A kidney or something. I don't know. I just... Why do you choose this plotline? Why do you approve this? Oh my god. Ah, no! My new favorite food. I'm going to eat an entire village. I'm going to feast. Every time! Ugh. What have I summoned into this world? The Karasu Demon's root. You have acquired 2 keys. 2? Wait, how many keys do we need? How many keys do we need? Hold on. Okay. How many keys do I have now? Since I have... Okay, let me try this third option, I guess. I'm curious. Oh! Hesitation, return to the forest. I got an achievement. He seemed pretty desperate back there. Then again, he said he needed me to stay with him forever. That's something I simply can't do for him. I've got to get back to the guild hall. Wait, what? Oh. It still brings me back to the options, I guess. Yeah, okay. Alright. At least I got an achievement, I guess. False third option. the illusion of choice. Alright. I'm Mori. Yes. Okay. Next, next door. Which one? Like they put us to bed or something. Next door, next door. Let's pick the huntsman. Shinnerman. Josher Shinder. Shinri, Sinwiwi. Sinwiwi. I can't do his really deep voice, unfortunately. I'm so sad. But I will try my best. So, what do you think? That's just about all I have for the seasoning, but I find just a little salt and pepper goes a long way. Best enjoy it fresh. Oh, we're still cooking? Chat, we're still cooking? Why are we still cooking? We're gonna get shot, aren't we? Maybe this is a good ending. I hope. The mysterious huntsman who'd found me lost in the forest had gone as far as to spend his day fishing for a meal. He'd been so informative and helpful to me up until now. He'd let me know that there's no guild called Tempest in this land. He'd even believed me when I said I'm probably from a parallel world. We're sharing what he'd caught now under a blanket of twinkling stars. His route it starts off so comfy. I'm being lulled into a false sense of security. After taking a bite into the side of the fish he'd prepared, I revel in its taste. Perfectly crispy and evenly roasted over a campfire. I would love a roasted fish, yes. That's some of my favorite barbecue fish, or like grilled fish. Yeah, with some salt and pepper. Yeah, it's delicious. It's delicious. I can't get enough of it. Great to hear. Just make sure you chew it carefully. The bones on that type of fish can catch you off guard. I had no idea. Is this stream secretly a cooking stream? If only I had a hand cam. I navigate the fish carefully with my teeth and try not to eat so fast. Surely enough, there are some harder pieces here and there, but the flavor of the fish is by far worth the effort. I finished the fish from the skewer with a smile on my face. Cute. I have some carrots from town on my saddlebag too. Wait a minute. Fish? Wait. Shinri's mascot is a koi fish. Are koi fish notoriously hard to eat? I don't know. The koi panions! No! No! Surely it isn't. They didn't exactly say it was a koi fish, you know? So maybe. Koi is a carp. Should I Google it? If you want to, I guess. I have some carrots from town in my saddlebag too. I usually share them with my horse, but you're welcome to have some for yourself. Saddlebag? Over there, make yourself comfortable. The huntsman gestures to his steed. It's a naughty old, by a naughty old tree, a large dark horse with a mane and tail of smoke watches me from the side. Is he a Dullahan? A headless rider? Well, it watches me somehow. Though it has no eyeballs and only empty sockets, it's still acutely aware of its surroundings. I'd been terrified of the horse the first time I'd seen the huntsman galloping in on it. Ooh. I still don't know what to make of it if I'm honest. You don't think I'll scare it if I approach suddenly? As long as you don't throw your arms up. As long as you don't throw your arms up high or something, he's fine. Why don't you try petting his shoulder? Shinri's so cute. Dullahan? Yeah, the headless rider. It's a fae thing. I think. Here goes. I can't say I've pet a demonic looking horse without eyes before. I make my way over and touch the side of its shoulder. Its coat twitches under my touch. But the horse otherwise doesn't leave its spot. Oh, I am the horse whisperer. I am a horse whisperer. Chat, I'm so good with the umas. I'm so good with the umas. He said hi. See? Really? Maybe. Maybe. I echo the huntsman before I sift through the saddlebag hanging off the side of the horse. Surely enough, the carrots he'd mentioned before are wrapped in plastic. The horse's attention is on the new snack.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, you can ignore him if you want to. He's spoiled and eats plenty. I want to give some carrots to the horse. The huntsman's mount seems to be denying the claim and nudges his nose towards the carrots. Though I see the huntsman shaking his head, I'm weak and unable to resist sharing. After finishing one of the sticks from the bag, I flatten my palm and offer it to the horse to eat. Crunch, crunch. And spoiled yet again. He's kind of cute.
Oh, yeah?
Just don't let him know. Just don't let him know. Anyway, shall we roast the rest of these carrots? Good idea. After letting the huntsman's horse finish, I bring the remaining carrots to his side by the fire. Say, what should I call you anyway? No sugar cubes. Trainer-san, please. You weren't kidding. What? Yeah, Shinri has a very deep voice. Very, if you weren't there, during his debut stream, when he first started talking, the chat on his debut stream was, flooded with, pregnant emojis. I think it was, pregnant woman? Pregnant man. I don't remember exactly, but there were pregnant emojis during the stream. Chat might have lost gallons to that voice. What? What? Those are things we don't say out loud, Bonsai. This might be the most normal thing I've heard this stream. Real and true. Me? You. I don't think you gave me your name, right? The huntsman is quiet. I carefully roast the carrots over the fire. It's best I don't give you my name, given the circumstances. Okay, let me just try to hydrate my throat, because I've been talking for like 2 hours now. JK, of course, we know you're not kidding. Might as well posture check. Posture check. Posture check. Okay. Let's just say that I'm not so popular with the royals. Oh. So you're an outlaw or something? These lands are corrupt. I just try to set things straight. Ah, so he's more like a vigilante. That's okay. I'll just keep calling you Huntsman then. Works for me. Sorry not to share too many details. It's alright, you can call me Mori. Did I say something wrong?
It's nothing.
No, I just found it a little ironic. Oh. An acquaintance hinted I may run into someone named Mori the other night. What's your do I know what's your acquaintance's name? Small world, isn't it? Oh, really? What's your acquaintance's name? He's never told me. Oh. That might be my fault too, since I don't go sharing mine either. He may be willing to share, but I've never thought to ask him. You could always try making up a nickname or something. That might be awkward for both of us. But it's not a bad idea. Maybe we could figure out some code names. The carrots are finished. I sprinkle some salt across them. Hold on, you want some too? No, that's alright. You take them. Tomorrow will be a long day for you. You should rest up. What? You don't have to help me get home, you know. I feel bad making you go out of your way. I frown at him from around the carrot I'm eating. And leave you on your own? I can't do that. The fireplane's not too far from here, and that land has been in chaos ever since. To put it simply, the nearest kingdom is too dangerous for a stranger on their own.
Don't worry.
I always love Shinri's voice. It's so very comfy and calming. Every time I get to catch one of his streams, I just play it in the background while I work. And it's so fun too because he's such a lore nerd. I see a kindred spirit in him. It's no trouble at all for me to help you return to your own world, so don't worry about it.
It'll be okay.
We'll figure it out together, I promise.
It'll be okay.
His smile puts me at ease. It would be rude to refuse his help at this point, right? It's not bad either. After exploring the world a little on my own, he'd be the only person to hear me out. Let alone be kind to me. Thank you, Huntsman. After taking turns to bathe in the river, we wrap up the night fairly early. I'm more exhausted than I thought. Doesn't take me long before I drift off to sleep. I could sleep to his voice, ayo, 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 ayo. Or at least I think I'm asleep. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. At least I think I'm asleep when I hear the huntsman talking to himself. Hey, are you there? Oh. So you hear me too. Nobody's there, right? I don't hear another voice responding to him. Mori arrived on my side. Oh. Me? I'm losing you. Say that again. I strain to listen harder, but there's still no other voice present. The huntsman is talking to himself outside my tent as if someone is there with him. What do you mean? Also, hold on. I don't know where I put my hair clip. My hair is like getting into my face. Hold on. Hello? I'm back. This bum. What do you mean? What do you mean? I just went to get my hair clip. Because my hair is getting in the way of me reading. It's hindering my eyesight, you know? Speaking of which, I need to wear my... Should I? No. I don't need to. Alright, back to the... I wonder if I should worry. I'm not sure.
Don't worry.
I know. Don't worry. I'll keep Mori safe. Oh. 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 I'll keep Mori safe. I'll try and keep you posted around this time again. The conversation with himself ends. Everything goes quiet, and I hear the huntsman shuffling over to his own tent. Too sleepy to keep pondering, I drift off into slumber. Who? I'll keep Mori safe. Who? Sleep well? The huntsman greets me when I see him the next morning. I remember how unsettling it'd been to hear him carry on a conversation with himself last night. Oh, do we bring that up? Okay, I'll leave this to chat. Hello? Do we bring that up? Please tell me some of these guys won't try to kill the MC. I hope! I hope! We've seen the endings for the twinks, so I don't know. We haven't had really any good luck lately, so I don't know. Do we bring it up? I'll save, I guess. I'll save. Yeah, cause we genuinely yapped. We've been killed twice now. I think we should bring it up? Okay, let's bring it up. Bring it up. Okay, we got a key. Actually, about that... The concern shows on his face. Is he that worried about how much sleep I got? I slept well, I just thought I heard you talking to someone last night. Some recognition shows on his face when I say that. He's probably trying to decide how to respond. Sorry, I thought I was softer than that. I was talking to myself. Oh. Did it bother you? Did it bother you? So I was right. There really had been another person there with him. I guess you could say I was just curious. Do you often do that? Talk out loud to yourself? I do that. I talk out loud to myself and think I'm talking to other people, and I call them chat. You know, like I'll put this decision up to chat. Chat, what do we think? And then nobody responds to me. These words on the screen that I see, they're not real. It's actually delusions that my head is making up. I talked to myself just a while ago. Dang. I mean, talking out loud is normal. Talking out loud to yourself, I guess, is maybe not normal. This is something I developed as a streamer. It was like you were having a full-on conversation. I found lately that it helps me sort my thoughts. I'll try to be more quiet next time. I feel bad that I brought it up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Huntsman? Yes? You should know that I'm thankful for your help. I won't forget this. I'll tell everyone how you helped me and how kind of a person you are. You don't need to do that. Maybe not, but I want to. If that's what you want, I won't stop you. Besides, stuck on this side, it's not like I'd even have a choice. You shouldn't say it like that. Who knows, maybe we could find a way to let you over for visits. He's still smiling, but it doesn't reach his eyes. It doesn't reach his eyes, so it's a fake smile? It's a fake smile. We'll see. The huntsman gazes across the forest. We should have breakfast soon, Mori. Ooh, breakfast. Let's head to town and see what we can find there, alright? If you start talking to walls, that might be concerning. Not the GIF! Not the guy talking to a brick wall GIF. Self-talk is actually a helpful thing, though. Really? Don't they already do that? Seeing that their setup is literally facing a wall. My setup is also facing a wall. I'm talking to a wall right now. There's just stuff in between me and the wall, like a monitor and a face tracking camera. Let's head to town and see what we can find there, alright? Alright. For a moment, he pats my shoulder. He's so mysterious and kind. I just wish I could help him more. I wonder if I'll ever know what's passing through his mind. I will never forget the night I found you crying I will never forget the night I found you crying by yourself in the forest, Mori. You called me Shinri. Josuiji Shinri. I'd understood my role as your protector. Because I'd known who you meant. Because prior to your arrival, Shinri's voice, as well as his memories of you from the other side, had reached me. Stronger and stronger. Realms apart. It didn't matter. Shinri and your guild companions were searching for you. Oh, this is a drop of hope. Oh, a light at the end of the tunnel. And so, from this side, we searched the lands together. Together on horseback, Mori. Day by day, we traversed about all of this Elysium. We traversed just about all of this Elysium in hopes of finding your way home. But we'd failed. We spoke to mercenaries, to peasants, to nobility. But none of them have ever heard of another Elysium. Maybe they hadn't, but I had. Because, for reasons I hadn't told you, I'd been wanted by many kingdoms for a long time. I wonder, have you heard of something called Doppelgänger? I'm too afraid to ask you. Because if I do, and if the texts I'd stolen from a certain king turned out to be true, that means that in order to leave this place, you have to... I have to what? I have to what? We're actually safe this time? Do we win? Do we win? Thanks for today. We searched just about everywhere together, didn't we? I know you said that you want to help, but I wouldn't blame you for stopping at this point. You're still feeling bad about it, I see. You worry too much about me. But for someone like me, it's fine not to, Mori. Then again, that must be something you learned from your world. From the other me and your guildmates.
Don't worry.
No need for that.
It'll be okay.
His voice is so comforting. I promise I'd help you find your way back, and I'm a man of my word. My words put you at ease. I watch as you huddle closer to our campfire and adjust the blanket over your shoulders. The two of us seem to have developed a routine by now. Just you and me here with no one other than ourselves. Some people go their whole lives without knowing this kind of simple happiness. Oh my god. Is this alluding to a domestic life of a simple routine of every day? Oh my god. Shinri giving us fan service even as a doppelganger. Damn. I thought I would be one. How long has it been since you arrived? Because I'd come to enjoy your presence so much, I'd lost track of time and stopped counting. Maybe it's been a couple weeks now. Or had it been longer? Do you remember how long it's been since we started looking? No, I forgot. So you feel the same. I guess I stopped paying attention. I'll get back eventually. This isn't terrible. You've been a good friend to me. I realized that no one said that to me before. I can't recall a time anyone had ever referred to me as their friend. Oh, Lord, no, don't make me cry. Don't make me cry. The simple life. I pull on the brim of my hat. I forgot to keep count too. I suppose it can't be helped. Right? Anyway, you take your turn bathing first tonight. I need to make some preparations for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah?
Tomorrow? A few days ago, I asked you about your birthday. You couldn't tell me. Ah, that. How can I explain that my memory doesn't go that far back? It's like this world is. I thought that was really sad, Huntsman.
Oh, yeah?
Did you? Of course you would. So... Oh, wait, what? I thought that was really sad, Huntsman. Of course you would think. He's already, like, knowing what we are and how we think. Because we're really good friends now. So we're celebrating your birthday tomorrow. Your birthday going forward will be 10/31. Oh my god. It's today. Don't forget, okay? If you say so. I'd tell you that I don't need it, but you're too excited for me to try and stop you. Would you ever want to leave such a simple life? It's like, I don't want for anything. I just live day by day in search of a way back home. And I live off the land. And we'd be safe in a camp. No dangers to be had at night. I'll take a bath now. Good, take your time. The moonlight makes the river shine silver. I take my time in the water. My hair sticks to the... Oh. I guess this is the fan service he put in. I guess. My hair sticks to the nape of my neck when I wash it. Then I think about how you'd called me your friend. You'd gone as far as to make up a birthday for me too. What if we were happy like this, Mori? Oh my god. Happy birthday, Huntsman. If you didn't want to go back anymore. No. I can't think like that. It's not right for you to stay here. Can't believe the thoughts are surfacing in my mind right now. I close my eyes and try to escape them. And when I do, I see a memory. One of his memories. Oh, it's Gil Tempest. It's morning. Shinri is happy and sharing a pot of coffee with you and your friends. Someone with 2 different colored eyes spills some on himself. And his pet jingles loudly as it flees the splash. It's Gavis Battle! A man with blonde hair is wrestling. A man with blonde hair is arm wrestling with a smaller man in a ponytail. Smaller man in a pony. Is it Haka? Why is he arm wrestling with Haka? A young man in white and blue is carrying a still sleeping red-headed teammate into the room on his bed. Oh, wait, no, that's cute. That's a cute image. Altair, piggyback carrying, Flayon into the guild hall. Did he just not want to wake up? Seems like it. Let's give him 30 minutes. 30 minutes? I see things for what they are. Life together with me in this miserable parallel world could never compare to something like that. Could never compare to something like the life you had before. So I'll send you home. Oh, that's bittersweet. Oh, ouch. Ow. 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 I'll send you somewhere happier without hesitation. Oh. Oh, is this going to be tragic, Yaoi? And according to that text I'd stolen from the ice plane about the project called Doppelgänger, I know exactly what I'm doing. I have to help you finish this route we're trapped in. Oh? Today is the huntsman's birthday. Since he told me he couldn't remember his real one, I thought it might be fun to try celebrating today. He doesn't know it, but I managed to prepare a gift. I'm excited to give it to him. If only I could actually find him. He's not in his tent. Weird. Huntsman, are you there? Yaoi. Yeah, Yaoi. Aside from me, our camp is empty. His horse is gone. I have a sinking feeling in my stomach. Where has he gone? Save. I don't want to put ourselves in danger in going into the forest. But also, I don't want to leave the camp in case he comes back, you know? Which one are we picking, chat? Do we go to town or into the forest? Apparently, the huntsman found me crying in the middle of the forest. That's so me. If I was lost in the forest, I would cry. Maybe town? Okay. Well, he has alluded to being an outlaw. So, imagine Mori lost in the forest at night. No! I would be the weeping voice in many urban legends by then. You'd hear some like people hiking in the forest at night, and they'd hear like a crying dog out in the distance, and they'd run away scared. Oh, I just heard a dog crying out there. Don't go back. Don't go back in there. Please! I'm lost! I need help! Don't leave! This isn't the Appalachian Forest! Okay, let's head into town, I guess. I hurry from the forest to the meadows I remember. Huntsman? And what I see next is... What do you mean? The huntsman is lying on the ground. An arrow protrudes from his chest. His dark hair is pulled around his head, and his hat sags from its usual position. Not the tragic Yuri! Not the tragic Yuri! His blood stains the blades of grass beneath him, a dark, gritty red. As he looks at me, I see it dribbling down the side of his mouth as well. How long has he been like this? Who did this to you? I fall to his side. I can't believe my eyes. I'm sorry. I didn't want you to see. As I reach for the arrow in his chest, the huntsman touches the side of my wrist to stop me. Listen to me. It's okay. It's not okay! You need help! Mori. My eyes are flooding with tears. I can't stand the sight of him hurting like this. Am I too late? Can he still be saved? Don't cry. This may not make sense to you, but I did this to myself.
Huh?
No, you didn't you did not commit seppuku. No. 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 It should have been me. No. Say it ain't so. I did this to send you home. To himself? For me? I never wanted this. No, my throat is burning. I hiccup and sob, unable to keep myself under control. Don't cry anymore, okay?
Sorry.
I don't want you to cry on my birthday. No! 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 No, not when the line hits. No, no, no. The warning in question. He musters his strength to smile. Even now, he's thinking of me. Your birthday was supposed to be today. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I wanted to do something special for you. Then smile at me. How can I? If you can't now, then smile at him. The other me, on the other side. Because this won't be the last time I see you. This won't be the last time I see you. I see you through him. Do you understand? I see the shine disappearing from his eyes. His death seems so long and so painful. Trust me, alright? This has to happen. Believe him. I must believe in what he says. I inhale shakily and nod. I believe you. I trust you. He lays his head back on the grass. Even that movement seems excruciating for him. To his left are his bow and his arrows. Should I finish him off? Though I believe this must happen because he tells me so. With his bow and an arrow, I could help him. I could... Could I? You don't have to. He's still so kind. He'd allow me to leave him there, but I can't do that to him. I will. I rise from where I'm crouched. I'm lightheaded from crying, but I collect the arrows and raise the bow in my hands. We have to. We have to. Oh, we have to. Oh, we have to. End his suffering. I aim between his eyes. His smile has finally met them this time. I want to help him. I don't want him to hurt anymore. And more importantly, I want to smile for him on the other side. I draw the bow and he's dead. Happy birthday, Huntsman. Oh, why would you close on that? Why would you close on that? I guess I was right about being shot. Not who, though. Okay. Smile for him is the achievement for clearing Huntsman's route. You have acquired 3 keys. Okay. Alright. Let's go backwards then. Oh my god, emotionally damaged. You really did this to me, huh? Okay, let's do the showman's route. We survived! But at what cost? Hydrate. You! Everything for tonight's set. It's ready. Great. You finally made yourself useful. We'll be on in about 15, so you'd better get backstage before then. Don't you have other stage hands? Could you tell me what I have to do for the show again? Don't you have other stage hands? Why am I doing everything? Could you tell me what I have to do for the show again? Okay, let's save first. Because we are collecting a variable amount of keys right now, so I don't know how many we actually need. Could you tell me what I have to do for the show again? I see his expression flatten. Seems like he isn't too pleased I asked. How many times now have we gone over this? I think I overheard you going over it with someone else before, but this is the first time for me. You mean that wasn't you this morning? Oh, he's face blind. No. Danganronpa vibes, not gonna lie. I think you guys would love Gavis Battle. He's so fun. Does he not distinguish one person from another when he's talking to them? No, it was the same... no, it was some person named Jimmy. Jimmy. He suddenly gets very still at the mention of the name. It's unsettling. Then again, had the real battle had a situation with someone whose name started with a J before? Jerry? No. I think I remember something happening back during his first MASH show. Whatever is going on now seems like something karmic at this point. Listen, your job is to go out there in your fluffy little costume and two-step. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, Is he showing us the moves? Nothing fancy, just a 1 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2. Oh, he is! It's simple enough choreography. Either it's simple or the showman makes it look so. Got that? You need me to do it again. Just smile, do that, and we're gold. I think I can handle it. Then hurry! Let's get out of... Let's go... I can't read. It's almost midnight, chat. I can't read. Then hurry! Let's get out on stage. Don't you have other stage hands? We wouldn't be in this predicament if I did now, would we? But you claim to be the best showman of all of... in all of, this place. Elysium. Well, Skeleton Country in Eastside Elysium anyway. Skeleton Country? The hell? There's a skeleton country? Do you mean to say there are sentient skeleton people in real life in Elysium? Mori's starting to fry for you? L reader? No! This isn't Elysium. Elysium is where the real Tempest Guild members are, and no place called Skeleton Country has ever existed. Oh. I know this is a fact, but it's not worth arguing about. Hello? We have a show to do. Sorry, I know. I just really thought you'd have other people helping. I mean, I used to, but none of them could keep up. Keep up? See the skeletons littered around the room? They're dead? They'd been the first thing I'd noticed. The showman notices I'm watching him. After making his way to one of the femurs on the ground, he gives it a hard sweep with the edge of his boot. The bone goes airborne in the same motion, clacking noisily against the dressing room wall upon impact. I feel gross watching him. Hard not to. These are the guys that couldn't do their job! So you'd best not test me and wind up one of them. What do you mean? What do you mean? I love that laugh though. That's a fun laugh. His laugh comes so naturally at the suggestion of murder. As I watch his shoulders shake, I feel as though I'm suddenly watching our interaction from outside of my own body. Oh my god, I'm disassociating. I'm dissociating. My gut had been right. The bones aren't props at all. They really used to belong to somebody. You said when we first met that all the people in this area are skeletons?
And...
Hence, Skeleton Country? Nice to know your ears work. So, skeletons can die? It doesn't make sense. Nothing here does. It shouldn't surprise me at this point. We're all just skeletons. You're a skeleton too. The statement is about as helpful as I anticipated from him. The showman waves his hand flippantly. It's clear to me that I'm absolutely dispensable in his eyes. I guess I'm just another sack of bones. So BBEG, no! That laugh is so peak. It's big bad evil guy energy. In the end, we're all skeletons piloting meat suits. True and real. My life is a joke to him. This line, fire. Don't make brain-dead faces like that. People will know you don't know what you're doing. Hear me? We've got a stage waiting for us. To the stage. It's about time for the show, whether I like it or not. Don't want to end up like those broken skeletons in the dressing room. After tugging on the ends of the costume gloves I've been forced to wear, I reluctantly follow the showman to the stage. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's the moment you've all been waiting for.
Ta-da!
It's me! Wait, he already started? Oh my god.
Ta-da! Ta-da!
Hold on, let's repeat that.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! It's me! I'm not even on the stage yet! I frantically hurry to the wings. I try joining Battle's doppelganger on stage and find... that there's nobody in the audience. The showman has his arms splayed out wide and his head is lifted high. What? There's not a single person here. Nobody has come to see his performance. I see some panic flash in his eyes before he cuts the painful silence short. Crap! 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 Why? His voice cracks with frustration and he stops his heel once like a child throwing a tantrum. His fingers clutch the ridges of his top hat. It was tonight, wasn't it? Wow, so I learned those dance moves for nothing? This is awful, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, return. It was tonight, wasn't it? I come out to my spot and join him properly. Yeah, it was. October 31st, 23:53. No mistake. That's my current time, guys. It's tonight. Where are they? Was there anything else going on in Skeleton Country today? Anything else? Don't be stupid. My show is the most important thing there is for anyone living here. And they know what'll happen to them if they skip. I remember the skulls and bones littered around the dressing room. In any case, I should try calming him down. Where I come from, people have other obligations. Aren't your expectations unreasonable? I don't remember asking. He's so self-absorbed. Looks like I'm not being heard. I mean, if you don't want to listen to me, there's not much more on it I can say. Stay mad, I guess. Alright. Ta-da! Oh, look, Huntsman's birthday? No, don't do that. Don't do that. I thought for sure that there were at least 3 other skeletons still around to come. 3's not a big number. Well, that's all that's left! Is there a skeleton birth rate problem or something? I'm still new here. It's not like I know. It's not a birth rate problem. There are plenty of skeletons living here before. But now there aren't any. Take it from me, the ones that aren't here anymore were... I cannot read. Can I try that again? Take it from me, the ones that aren't here anymore weren't worth having around anyway. I don't think that's something you can just decide. Look, they had a chance and they blew it. Just believe me. The dwindling skeleton population. Is it this guy's fault? He is not above murder, chat. He's not above murder. Take 2. Wouldn't it be death rate if it's skeletons? Oh my god. Necromancy? About what you said before. Didn't you say that we're all skeletons?
And...
I love the voices.
And
But you're not a skeleton. You're the only one here with skin, hair, muscles. Besides me, that is.
and
Having those things doesn't make me not a skeleton, and I'm only this way because... Actually, you know what? It's none of your business. I've got a show to do. We don't have an audience. You don't get it. There will be a show. There has to be a show. Because I have to do a show. Demanding it as such, he raises his voice loud enough for it to reverberate against the empty seats. His eyes jerk about the stage in an erratic way. I don't really understand where he's coming from, but some part of him seems afraid. There's some higher being watching me. I need to do this show. Or would he be so stubborn about performing, even if no one's come out to see? Get in the front row. What? You'll be the audience tonight, Mori. Whoa! Hold on. No. You don't get to do that. Whoa. I do that. Okay, I do that. Not you. I do that. Whoa. Ever heard of personal space, dude? Just get in the front row. Okay. Maybe this is the life I'm doomed to lead now. One where I just submissively do whatever this crazy guy tells me to. As I take a seat in the front row, I can't help but be reminded of Battle's rehearsals back in the Tempest Guild Hall. Those times had been much more of a two-way street than this. Battle had always understood the importance of keeping his audience happy. And even though this showman guy looks just like him, their motives for being on stage couldn't be any more different.
ta-da!
Wow! A crowd of one today! You really came out all this way to see me? I snapped from my thoughts by a blinding spotlight that finds its way to me. Squinting through it all, I still can't see anything. Only those rainbow swirls you sometimes see when you shut your eyelids while dizzy. Oh my god, we're being flashbanged. My eyes! Yes, sure did.
Oh yeah?
And what's your name, traveler? Oh, I realized he'd never asked until now. It's Mori.
Oh yeah?
Crazy stuff, Mori. Where did you come from? My eyes are adjusting to the light. I don't have to squint so much. The real Elysium? I'm a member of Guild Tempest. Even from down in the audience, I search the showman for any semblance of recognition. Like maybe some of Battle is trapped in there somewhere. I'm not met with any success though. He laughs my answer off as if he'd hardly heard it at all. Hear that? Mori says there's a guild called Tempest in Elysium. Where'd that laugh track come from? It keeps going. It loops. Hisakata, you! Hello! Welcome in! Why is it looping the laugh track? Leave me alone! How are you doing on this fine night? It is midnight where I am. Happy Halloween! Wait, no, Halloween's over. It's now November 1st. No! I turn in my chair to check, but the hall's still as empty as it was.
How about this?
The voices. Halloween's over. No! Subbed and appreciated. Thank you! Alright. Okay. Showman. will you do a little dance for us on stage? How about I do a little dance? Pink smoke bursts from the ground and the showman is suddenly wearing tap shoes. Oh. He begins to shuffle. He builds a quick rhythm, feet scuffling against the stage with the finesse of someone who's taken lessons their entire life. He's good? He's good? I hate to admit it, but it's not bad. I don't think even the real Gavus Battle can tap dance. The real Gavus Battle was a fraud. Cheer for him, boo him, do nothing. Cheer! That's good. Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! I'm not about to be a bad sport about this. The guy's talented.
Ta-da!
The showman seems delighted by my response. He does a twirl.
How about this?
Anyway, how about I do a little dance? Oh. The showman is suddenly wearing tap shoes. He begins to shuffle. He builds a quick rhythm, feet scuffling against the stage. I hate to admit it, but it's not bad. Oh? I don't think even the real Gavus Battle can tap dance. Oh? Cheer for him. Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Ta-da!
The showman is delighted by my response. He does a twirl.
How about this?
No! We're stuck in a loop! No! Boo him? An impulsive and sadistic urge to boo him rises from me, maybe out of my baser instincts. It's too bad my tomatoes aren't here with me. Do you prepare tomatoes for every Gavus Battle show? I do. Boo! Boo! I give him an aggressive thumbs down and see his smile crack beneath the pressure. Even more motivated to impress me, he doesn't give up.
How about this?
No, not again! Stop dancing, you little creature! I do nothing. Okay, there. As I study it, I realize that something's missing from this performance. I don't do anything, I just stare. The sound of his tap shoes gets faster and faster. He's doing all sorts of stunts, handstands, and flips, but I just don't care. This performance doesn't make me feel anything. Wait, what was that? What was that voice clip? He's such a cartoon character. I love Gavus Battle. Hang on, let me get your tomatoes in Minecraft. Oh my god. Enough of that, yeah? And there it is, that scared sound and voice again. Is he okay? In the blink of an eye, his tap shoes disappear in another puff of smoke until he's back in his regular shoes.
How about this?
Knock knock! I remember that I'm the only person in the audience. Who's there? I'm Justin. You're Justin who?
Ta-da!
I'm just in your bathtub naked, so don't call the cops. Oh. Oh. Wait, are you like trespassing? Why are you in my bathtub? Give him a pity laugh. I'm so polite that I laugh. I got an achievement. It said, you cheer for showman. And then pity laugh at his joke. I'm so polite that I laugh. It's more like a chuckle. But it spares us both the awkwardness of the silence. He looks relieved and wipes the sweat from his brow.
How about this?
No! 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 No, I'm back here. building! I'm back in the building again! Do nothing. Not again! Welcome back, Ahmed. So done for.
How
Okay,
about
let's try to do nothing. Don't laugh. I don't laugh because it's not funny. The showman watches me, stretching the beat and waiting for me to digest his punchline, but I never do. I'm tired and I want to go home. It's not funny. That one wasn't funny, huh? Yeah, I didn't think so either. He laughs to fill his face. I don't budge. Can't win 'em all. You'll like this next one, I swear.
How about this?
Watch me swallow this whole walking cane. No, please don't. Don't injure yourself. He pulls a wooden cane from thin air, unhinges his jaw, and inches it forward little by little. That's dangerous. Okay. Wait, no. It doesn't give me the option to save. Oh my god. Do I want a time loop? Do I want to get looped again? Is this a puzzle? I think I should just not respond. I should just be the stone-faced audience member who doesn't get anything that the performer is doing. Why does he almost sound like Eggman? He kinda does, doesn't he? We don't respond. Okay, there. I watch him swallow the entire cane. My costume's getting kinda itchy, so I scratch myself. At that, I see him start to panic. He hasn't admitted it yet, but it seems my reaction to this performance is more important to him than I thought. Mori. Alright. He just calls me out, I guess. Mori. Hearing my name from him, remembered for this long, makes me a little nervous. I might be the only person whose name he's ever remembered. What is it? Aren't you even a little entertained? Not anymore. Everything becomes still. The showman watches me for a long time. No? Sorry, no. No. He begins tromping down the stage and towards me. You can't not be entertained. You don't know what that means. Also, I really like his sprite. It's very pretty. Gava's battle is very pretty. Like, thank you. Thank you, Senzaki Mama. His VTuber model artist. Thank you. Thank you for giving birth to this face. Are we gonna get turned into a skeleton now? No! Oh, wait. My dog is, barking at me, so I need to let her out. She might need to pee. Hold on. You me. Wanna go outside? Okay. Hello? Your dog is real? My dog is real. What do you mean? Yeah, my dog is real. What do you mean? She just doesn't like being next to me for extended periods of time. Don't forget to hydrate, might as well. Alright. Thank you, Senzaki Mama. Yeah! A dog human has a dog? Real and true. The showman grabs my face and shakes me around like a baby rattle. No, no, no! Ah! Wait, why my face? Ah! It doesn't mean anything if you're strong-arm it out of people. Are you stupid? It does! It does! His voice is strained. I hear something dark beginning to stir, like the realm is beginning to split. Huh? And just as I notice it, the showman does too. He pulls my head against his chest and begins to sob. What? What? He pulls my head against his chest and begins to sob. His arms are trembling around me. He's clutching for dear life. My gut drops, and I know we've reached a point of no return. Hurry up, damn it! Be entertained! What? Why are you going to be— Oh, you are. You're going to be sucked in. Sucked into skeleton country. For being not entertaining. Is that the trapdoor? Is that the trapdoor? You're not listening. You better be entertained or else. Oh, it's a guttural scream. Ah! His fingers are clawing through my hair and he pulls at my ears. I push him off with a grunt. No! When I open my eyes, I understand what he's so afraid of. Ghastly skeleton hands from the shadows rake and tear at anything they can. The showman's eyes, terrified, screams. The showman's eyes, terrified screams echo louder than any applause that might have ever filled this venue. His cheeks are wet with tears. The skeleton's hands pull him back towards whatever black abyss they dwell in. You idiot! This is all your fault! Any pride the showman had been completely thrown away. He's just a cartoon character screaming in his voice lines. Desperate to live, the showman throws a hand out for me, still trying to grab whatever he can. I gave you a purpose, a place to be! And this is how you return the favor? How dare you! Hold on. Maybe if I'm given a choice again, it doesn't let me save, so I'm saving right now. I think of how terrible he'd been to me and the others around him. How many of us has he made so miserable? This is his punishment. But I still can't decide how I feel.
No, please. Ah!
You guys heard that, right? Hold on, let's repeat that.
No, please. Ah!
No, please! Encore! Encore! Before I can react properly, the showman's throat gives one last wet scream. He's enveloped by the skeletons. They suck him back into the dark, and I'm left there alone in the audience, surrounded by no one. With no one on the stage, I belatedly realize what happened. Why am I so slow with this? The showman is dead. Don't look back. Aha! Now this is entertainment. This is entertainment. I'm entertained. Huh? Okay, after this, I think I need to pee. Hold on. You have acquired 4 keys. Ooh. Okay. Time for a little break. Yeah? A little break. I will be doing an idle meeting. See you. Hello? 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 I am back. I have returned. Did you wash your hands? I'm not telling you that. Finally, after 900 million years, Grandmore is back. Hey, man. I had to get my dog. I had to clean up after my dog. We're on the last two now. Yeah, yeah. Bro doesn't wash them hands. No, I'm not telling you that. I thought you would be gone longer than that. Hey man, how long is a piss break? Solid 30 minutes, what do you mean? Okay, I think we can head back into the game now. I have checked whatever it is I needed to check. There we go. 30-minute piss break. No, we're not doing that. It would have been fun if you were gone like 1 hour. Like with my friend on his stream. No, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Good lord. Okay. Let's see. Start that. Then our next door will be the Doctor, Gladiator, Hitman, Assassin himself, Mr. Axel Sirius. The Exiled Prince. Don't get cold feet on me now. I told you what you need to do, remember? We need to head into the Demon King's castle and take back the flame shard he's gotten locked away in the throne room. Why are we raiding the Demon King's castle? You say it like it's going to be easy. Isn't the castle highly protected? Let us bonk you? No. I specifically disabled bonks. Normalized 30-minute piss breaks, yo? What the? Axel time? Yeah, Axel time!
Well now.
Unfortunately, chat, I am very much a HQ, Tempest HQ Oshi. My favorite of the Tempest Guild guys of HOLOSTARS is the ones from the HQ wave, I say, HQ unit. So that means Axel and Altair. So, the guards aren't the part I need help with. I'm more than capable of handling his whole army by himself, by myself. Why is he so... What's it? What's the term? What's the term? E-boy? He's so e-boy with these voice lines right now. He's so e-boy. Not to mention my elemental advantage. The exiled prince dismisses my concern with a flippant lift of his shoulders. After being attacked in a land called the Fire Plane by a horde of other devils, he'd eventually come to my rescue. It's been days now since I passed through that door in the abyss. I'd immediately notice his striking visual similarity to Axel Sirius, the guild's gladiator, but when I'd ask him about it, he just laughed at me. With a heap of devil bodies lying unconscious at his feet, he'd offered to help me get home at the cost of a favor. The exiled prince is laid back, relaxed, and unsettlingly cunning. I can't speak. I am in the presence of this otherworldly prince. He's the type of person who seems open but actually keeps many secrets. But I still owe him my life, and besides, it's not like I have any other options. Right now, we're in the Ice Plane, a rival kingdom that's ruled by someone called the Demon King. The exiled prince told me he has a bone to pick with him. Things are getting boring for all of us around here. His commentary snaps me from my thoughts. You mean for the people? I mean for everyone in every kingdom. Even the capable people who live here in Ice Plane. What's a little chaos? E-boy, what? No, run it back. Everyone loves some excitement. We're doing pranks now. Yeah, oh, I guess? If you ask me, even the Demon King would be happy for a challenge. It gives him an opportunity to bare his fangs and play. Oh. Unfortunately, I am also a Shiny Spicy fan. Shiny Spicy in the Doppelgänger game? Are we for real? So, what do you say? I hesitate to respond. I owe this man my life, but I still don't feel the best about being here. It's impossible to feel comfortable getting caught up in some other world's conflicts without any context. The exiled prince recognizes it for what it is.
You know? You know?
Why is he so e-boy? He's so e-boy. I can't really say the other word that I want to say, but like in close proximity to it. He is very e-boy. What's that? Shiny Spicy? That's Axel and Altair's duo name. Other word? You don't need to know. You don't need to know. Kitten. Sure, I guess. I guess, sure. This is the only way to get you back to your world. This is the only way to get you back to the world you came from, Mori. And I suppose you're good looking enough to keep around my castle, but... Alright, sure. Right. Use that on actual... hot office ladies next time. I'm just a dog, Mr. Exiled Prince. Were you worried about getting back to those Tempest people you mentioned? If you humor me, I'll handle the scary parts. All I really need from you is for you to take the flame shard from where the king has placed it. What does the shard look like? Let's see. Okay, well, what does the shard look like? It's a huge, bright red rock.
You know?
Not too different from the kinds you see in museums. Maybe about the size of a human brain. Oh. Oh, how do you know what the size of a human brain is? Alright, he graduated as a med tech. I keep forgetting, this guy is in STEM. This guy graduated with a STEM degree. What the helly? What the helly? What the hell? He's a med tech. I think med tech or biotech. I don't remember exactly. I wasn't expecting that, huh? Yeah. He's talked about it on stream before, but yeah, he has graduated. He's actually very smart IRL. I don't know why he doesn't show that off on his streams, but he managed to graduate in a STEM field. So about the size of a human brain, that is a very specific comparison. You can hold it in your hands like this. The exiled prince makes a cradling gesture with his hands, as if it'll help me visualize. It's a little weird, and he looks like he's holding an invisible baby or something. Okay, seems simple enough. Why me, though? If you're so strong, why do you need me to help you? Can't you just go in and take everyone out, and then take the shard back for yourself?
Huh?
If it were so simple, what use would you... Is it not simple? Hidden HOLOSTARS lore, wow. Yeah, I guess I can understand, since it's something that he does IRL. He wouldn't really talk about it too much on stream, but yeah. He got into HOLOSTARS while he was still studying in university, so he was like juggling university and streaming as Axel Sirius all at the same time. Like, whoa. What use would you... How to put this? Why is he blushing? What?
Huh?
Why is he... Chat, why is he blushing? Chat, is this something... Is this a choice Axel actually approved of? Just to give the Axolotls fan service? Hey yo, blush. Dang, can't be me to pull that off. Real. I could not handle juggling both at the same time. Like, that's so demanding. University and being a talent for Hololive Productions, HOLOSTARS. Dang. Surely this was Axel approved.
Whatever.
How to put this? The truth is, the flame shard's been cursed by the Demon King. Cursed? So he wants me to curse myself then? No way.
Well now.
Hold on there. Before you say anything, you're wrong. The curse only has any effect on the residents of this world. And since you're not... Can you really be sure? I doubt you have any way of knowing firsthand. If visitors from another world came in all the time, your kingdom would still be the strongest in the land. Right? I'm only assuming from what he's told me so far. You're a good listener. It frustrates me that he doesn't seem even a little rattled by what I've said.
You know?
But even if you want the only answer I have for you, but if you want the only answer I have for you, it's because everything that's happened is part of a prophecy. What? You being here was prophesied hundreds of years ago, when the Fire Plane was still the strongest kingdom in Elysium. The prophecy foretold that there'd be a time where the Ice Plane would overtake our land, in which the Flame Shard would be returned to us by a mysterious visitor not belonging to this world. It's a cool story, ain't it? Not to mention that the fate of my kingdom seems to revolve around you.
You know?
If you ask me, you should be flattered. Huh? It has been foretold in the ancient texts!
You know?
You're the answer to saving this land from the Ice Plane's corruption. Surely you must feel even a little important after hearing all that. You know, I'm trying to do, like, an Australian accent. For Axel, I can't do it. I don't know how. You don't need to be... It doesn't need to be that complicated, is it? How strong of an accent do we need? For Mr. Axel Sirius. Dr. Gladiator, Hitman Assassin of Guild Tempest. This practice with Ozzy in bottle order. No. All I really need for you is for you to take the flame shard from where the king has placed it. That's too I think that's too thick of an accent, but he does get pretty... His accent does get pretty thick sometimes whenever he's like going to visit some friends in Australia. And then he regains his initial thick accent. I'm trying. I'm trying. Why do you need it? Does it do something special?
Well now.
It returns full power and life to the fire plane. You probably noticed that the devils who attacked you when you first got here were incapable of speech or understanding. I do remember that. The devils were humanoid, but hadn't responded or listened to me. They'd been intent on swarming and attacking.
You know?
As long as the flame shard is missing. I'm trying, guys. As long as the flame shard is missing from our kingdom, the devils are doomed to live like that. Without thought, incapable of understanding their surroundings. But you weren't affected. How am I not surprised you're so How am I not surprised that you're so skeptical? It doesn't affect me because I'm a royal. The flame shard is an artifact of my bloodline. That makes some sense, I guess. But definitely not as much as I sense I'd like it to. So, after you return power and life to the fire plane, you'll be able to return me to my home world.
Yeah?
Right, because then me and my devils will return to our usual magical potential. The royals. Devils tear through realms all the time. It's a piece of cake for us. Anyway, let's not beat around the bush. The devil versus the demons? Devils versus demons, okay. It seems more promising than roaming the world. I'm reading the narration in an Australian accent. Good try. To be honest, my Australian accent? My SG accent comes back when I visit two very distinct different races. What other leads do I have? Reluctantly giving him a nod, I follow the exiled prince into the castle. The exiled prince hadn't lied about his battle prowess. Fearlessly and without care, he'd taken out one guard after another. In a devastating combination of fire magic and physical combat, he'd proven himself a force of nature. He really hadn't needed my help when it came to a fight. I am perfectly capable of fighting and fending for myself, mind you. Why do I feel disappointed? Maybe deep down I wanted to help more. Or had I wanted to swing my fist too, I wanted to fight too, I guess. We didn't get a fight scene, boo.
Oh, nice.
Exciting, see?
Well now.
This way, we're almost there. Those are really long stairs. With the exiled prince wiping out the entire castle in the Demon King's absence, there's no one left to interfere. The flame shard is now in plain sight behind the throne, protected by the sigils that float around it. Is it true that only I can touch it and walk away unscathed? If so, I'm only moments away from securing my way home. I turn and look at the exiled prince as he approaches behind me, smirking and wiping blood from his knuckles.
Well now.
I'd expected a bit more fun than that. But I suppose it's always been the king himself who'd put up the most fight. My eyes are drawn back to the flame shard. Even without the prince egging me on, something inside me urges me to take it from its place. Maybe it really had been fate for me to take it. Oh. We take it. I'll do it. Flaming courage. Choose take it. Takes me a moment to swallow my fear, but I trust my intuition. I got a Steam achievement. I forgot to save. It didn't let me have an option for saving. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, I can go back. Actually, okay, sure. Let's save. Let's try to not take it. Can't gather my courage. I'm too afraid of what might happen if I actually touch it. Is it prophecy? Is a prophecy I've never heard of really enough for me to take my own to risk my own safety? I feel stupid.
Huh?
What are you waiting for?
Huh?
Still afraid? I can hold your hand while you do it. Oh, oh, oh. Still afraid? I can hold your hand while you do it. Of course I'm afraid. Oh please, we don't have all day. Nothing's going to happen.
Sure. Okay.
But I guess I could just go home if you want to give up on going home. He treats my situation so lightly. Is this what it means to be a devil? Not giving up. It really had been paid. Okay, let's take it. Takes me a moment to swallow my fear, but I trust my intuition. I anticipate the worst. I wince and anticipate that I'll be burned, but to my surprise, my fingers slip through the sigils. I clasp the flame shard in my hands. Though I'm not looking at him, I can feel the exiled prince's excitement bubble up behind me. See now, that wasn't so bad. I withdraw the shard and pull it to my chest. At the very same moment, the icy castle seems to thaw all around us.
Oh, nice.
Ah, that's our cue. Should be getting back to the fire plane. What's happening? No time for that, let's go. Oh. The floor begins to shake beneath our feet and I stumble. Right. Whatever's going on is dangerous. and a little exciting. What is this feeling? As the prince and I make our escape from the ice plane castle, I feel the warmth of the flame shard spread as if it's flushing through my veins. As if the ice plane's impending demise is... As if the shaking of its very foundation is a little fun to see. Beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, actually. Yeah, it is. I don't understand why I think so. We reached the fire plane. Back in the safety of the prince's castle, time finally seems to catch up to us. After taking the flame shard back to its place hidden deep in the dungeons, the exiled prince returns to my side with a big smile on his face.
Oh, nice.
Home sweet home. And with that, everything is almost back in order. That kingdom was starting to crumble, is that right? We just ruined the Demon King's castle. Whoa! Y'all eating good. I'm not even a fan and I'm still eating good. Dang, dang, dang. Do we live this route too? I hope so. I hope so. I need to confirm. Something like that. Wait, what? More important than that, it's reverting to its original state. It's part of the fire. It was part of the fire plane before the Demon King took over. Just have to wait for now, see what the Demon King does. What was it like before? Can't help but be curious. I want to know more about why he's so set on getting back at the Demon King. It was a lot more fun compared to what it's like now. My old man was the last king of the fire plane before the Demon King offed him. His father was murdered? Whoa, lore drop, right in the middle of the castle. I can see why he'd hold a grudge. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Huh?
Huh? Oh right, humans think that sort of thing is sad. He raised you, didn't he? Nothing like that. To be honest, I was kinda happy he died. Oh. 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 How can he admit something like that so openly? Feel myself frowning.
You know?
What? It's the truth. More room for me to have fun that way. What? Don't act like it's such a bad thing. I don't even know how to reply. So this is really how a devil prince thinks. My exhaustion is beginning to catch up with me. But I can't let him forget about our deal. Now that it's over, we should rest up for the night. Go ahead, make yourself comfortable. I stand my ground. Not staying any longer than I have to. Tomorrow we're going to use the flame shard to get me back to my world. Understood?
Sure, okay.
No need to be so tense about it. I'm a man of my word. You should scurry off now, it's been a long night, huh? Prince is free for real?
You know?
Whoa. Okay. Personal space, buddy. I guess we could make it even longer if you're stubborn and want to. But what? I am but a dog. Leave me alone. How do you feel about sharing with others? What? What? Sharing what with others? You? What? No, don't make it weird. I'm going to bed. I can't believe this. Suit yourself. Good night, Mori. Fans must be eating this part up. Real and true axolotls, these are for you. This is for you. I hope you're enjoying it. To whichever axolotl stumbles upon my playthrough, here it is. Fell asleep and dropped my phone. Nil. Unfortunately, I am one of those axolotls. I am also an axolotl. And with that, I make a hasty exit. After winding down, and when I lay in bed, I keep thinking about the ice plane. What happens to it from here? Should I have helped? Whatever. What happens in this world is none of my business because I'm not a part of it. I just need to get back to the guild.
Well now.
Now that Mori's out of my hair... What do you mean? The flame shard is all mine. Too easy. Time to take it all back. I'm up bright and early that morning. I search the castle premises for the exiled prince, but can't find him anywhere. Why he got a dungeon? He's a prince! I think it comes with the castle. I'm not sharing any snacks, Axel. Check outside the castle. Check on the flame shard. Check outside? There's a chance he's outside somewhere. Wasting no time, I make my way out. But he isn't here. What am I supposed to do? Check on the flame shard. My gut tells me maybe I should check on the flame shard. After descending down the dungeons where I remember he'd placed the shard... Wait, where'd it go? It's gone. Was it stolen or did he take it somewhere else? The former makes most sense. Maybe an enemy had infiltrated overnight and he'd left to chase them down? He'd left to chase them down? I need to find him. I leave the castle. The streets are littered with devils invigorated with the return of the flame shard. Their nature is still volatile, but at least they're capable of understanding me now. What the exiled prince had told me seems to be right. Hopefully things are okay. With the flame shard stolen from the ice plane, just what kind of future remains for this world? I try not to worry too much about it. I also try not to feel too responsible. After a full day of searching for him, I find the exiled prince emerging from an underground stairwell. Behind him, some music is leaking through the cracks of what seems like a club or bar door. Oh, you were out clubbing? Where were you? And does he even know the shard is missing? Flame shard is missing.
Sure.
No, it isn't. What?
Sure. Okay.
It is missing from the dungeon. I checked while I was looking all over for you. Did you forget what you promised? You're supposed to open the realm to send me home today.
Yeah?
Ah. That's all he has to say for himself? About that. I lied to you. What? Well, that's what I get for trusting a devil, I guess. My world goes still. He what? I don't want to believe him. Now's not the time to play around.
You know?
No one here has that kind of power, not even me. Actually, I'm pretty surprised. You went along with everything I said so easily. Because he helped me. Because I thought he'd take me home. You think I'd really care about whether or not you got home?
You know?
You should be more on your toes. Oh my god, I get scammed! Chat, I got scammed! Chat, I got scammed! And he went gambling! Oh no! This is truly Axel Sirius! This isn't my fault. I'm not stupid. It wasn't stupid for me to believe him. Devils like me take advantage of naivety. I guess. But you're my only option, you know? You promised me a return to home and I chose to believe you. Yeah, but like, I didn't really have any other options. nothing personal. Okay. Wait. Unfortunately, I found the laugh cute, not really evil maniacal. I think Battle's laugh was a lot more evil maniacal than yours, Axel. I'm sorry. I think it's very cute though. As per normal, I'm guessing yes. Axel Sirius is a scammer. He is a scammer. If you filet mignon, just part of our nature. It's personal. You owe me. You made a deal. Once he reaches me, I shove him back into a webbed fence that lines the streets. He's so unbothered all of the time. I just want to break his face. Oh, it's truly reflective of the actual dynamic between Axel and the axolotls. Did you know that axolotls are prone to biting people's ankles? I just want to break his face. It'd be fun to break his face. I raise hell and attack him. I clobber him with my fists, even as I hear him chuckle at me all the way. Oh. There's no way it doesn't hurt. Even if he's acting unfazed, I know my own strength. I want to hurt him. I want him to pay for deceiving me. What was the point of all of this? Just wanted to use me? I got scammed! I hate you! Take me back to Tempest! Take me back or give me the flame shard back! Whoa! 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 Hold on! Hold on! Whoa! I just jump scare! Huh? Wait, what? Whoa! Themes of violence. That's the warning! For mature audiences, oh my god. As I throw my arm at him, he catches my wrist and pulls it to his chest. What? From beneath, I feel heat surging through my body. It's the same way it felt when I'd... No. Don't tell me. Was that the prince's heart? That was the prince's heart! He... The flame shard's right here, Mori. Right back where it belongs. He squeezes me gently. Oh. Oh. The warmth of the flame shard pulses with the rhythm of his heartbeat. Oh. So he has one. Not the Steam achievements outing me. Oh my god, I got an achievement that said let Aniki's CG sit for 5 seconds. No, I've been outed. Hold on, let me read that again. Yeah, Aniki Appreciator. Let the CG sit for 5 seconds, and 77% of players have this achievement. So 77% of the player base of this game has also let the CG sit for 5 seconds longer. I don't know what it means. What does this mean for me? My body is shaking. His blue eyes rake over my expression, and his head inclines as if drinking in the sight of me. And I feel... I think you're right where you belong too. Holy moly. Holy moly. I woke up and saw your stream again. Hello. Hello! Corey, welcome back! I guess this is what you come back to, I guess. Is this from a Wattpad? No, it isn't. This is supposed to be a spooky visual novel, not like this. Oh my god. This is fan service from HOLOSTARS. Unfortunately, the game has also outed me, well, Steam achievements outed me, for letting this CG sit for more than 5 seconds. It's 3 in the damn morning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been sitting on this CG for far too long. Let's move on. I think you're right where you belong too. I didn't force you to do anything. Scam? That's a scam? That's truly, clearly, very clearly a scam, because I was promised a way out of this land, back to my realm. That's why I did whatever you asked me to, because that was the deal. This is a scam. Do not believe this guy. Hashtag you've been scammed. Sobbing. Sob emoji. Sob emoji. Can we get sob emojis in chat? You got scammed. I saw it in your eyes. You're just like me now. I don't know what you mean. The prince runs his tongue over his teeth carefully. It was exciting. Oh, the destruction of the ice castle? I guess. Are you saying we're both arsonists? I guess. I do love me some arson, I guess. I like seeing the ice planes start to crumble. It's okay to say it, because we're the same now. You touched the flame shard. Now you're a devil just like us. Oh. What? Oh. My fingers curl against the fabric of his jacket. What's your name? It's Sirius. The name is familiar and foreign to me at the same time. I didn't think you'd tell me. I told you because you're a devil now. More importantly... Oh. Why is forehead big? Ask him that yourself. You're my new partner in crime. Are those the terrified screams of innocent lives? The sounds of the screams. How beautiful the other Elysium had been that evening. On its last evening standing. As Prince Sirius and I watched our world burn to a crisp, we reveled in the chaos together. And at that moment I knew I'd found a new home for myself. I'd start a new one. A world far more beautiful than what I had before. I don't like this ending. A world in flames. I may be an arsonist. However, I do not I do not like this ending. You have acquired 5 keys. Ooh. Oh, it's just the total keys. I see. I think. Alright, that was the exiled prince's route. Fire. No. We take those 3 too. Alright. The last one. My Oshi. My Oshi. Mr. Regis Altair himself. The Demon King. The Ice Plain of Elysium. After I passed through that door of many in the dark, I'd wound up in an unheard land called that. I recognized no one. The villagers seemed kind enough, albeit hesitant, to step out of line to speak with me. I'd noticed their looks, though. They know I'm not from here. 3 days spent here, and I'd already heard the barkeep whispering to his regulars. It may be because of how I'm dressed. Everyone else roaming the streets is so aristocratic, robed in furs and lace. I try asking as many people as I can about the guild hall, but it's no use. Okay, I need to drink something. Nobody knows what Tempest is. Nobody? Oh man. Arson is not fun, bro. Go to bed. It's probably midnight for you. As you can see on this clock on my stream, it is actually 1 a.m. now. I'm not a child. I'm a 300-year-old dog. Like seriously, I'm old enough to drink. I just sound like this because it's an Asian debuff. I sound so squeaky. Is there a command to hit Mori? Why is everyone's first idea is to inflict violence upon me? I don't like it. I don't like it. Asian debuff. You're a baby. Why? Why? Is it because my voice? Is it because I sound like a 12-year-old? Is it like that? Also, my voice is very hoarse, hoarse from speaking for like 4 hours now. I intended to start a little earlier, but I had to do a lot of things before I started stream, so here we are. How does a child have a job before me? I'm just better. I'm just greater. I'm just more wonderful. Almost done anyway. Ganba, thank you. Thank you for, what's it called? Thugging it out. Thugging it out with me, Bon. I seek shelter from the cold weather in an empty library at the edge of the city. Oh, we meet at the library? Altair, the leader of the guild Tempest, had always advised me to research before digging in too deep into unknown territory. Knowing local dangers, politics, or even just the lay of the land could save your life if you set out on a quest. This is going to take a while. As I make my way through the aisle of books, one of them stands I need that drink. Maybe rest my voice a little. How's it going for you guys? Books? I only read Yaoi! Oh my god! You read Yaoi! We got a Yaoi reader in chat! Yippee! Yippee! I love Yaoi! Doomed. Doomed Yaoi. Oh, I love Doomed Yaoi! I love tragic Yaoi. They're multiplying. I don't read normal Yaoi, only the bad kinds. Terrifying. I consume a lot of different kinds of Yaoi. Just to see what's good and what's not. Depending on my own taste. Are you a boy or a girl? I'm neither. I'm neither. I'm non-binary. Because I am a shape-shifting dog. Mori is an entity, yes. I can change into any... I can change into a boy or a girl, so I am neither. Cute? I don't mean that weirdly though, your model is cute. Thank you! I made this myself. I made my model myself. I drew it and rigged it. What can you change into? Unfortunately, due to the restraints of the rigging program Live 2D, I do not have other change states for this model. However, I do have PNGs. I don't know if I can pull them up yet. Let me see. Oh, there! I have my Ratatan form. And also, where is it? My Sonic form. Where else? Where else? Let me find it. Sorry for the segue, but I love to feature all my models. I love featuring all my models. Wanchan Mori? Oh, it's not here? No! Where is it? I can turn into an actual dog. There. Oh. There. Yippee! There we go. Why don't you just stream with all of them at once? That'd be too many. I'd have too many. Okay, where, what else? My head empty? This one? Just staring off into space. And also... this one that I used for Halloween. Not Halloween exactly, but for a Halloween stream. There we go. Head empty is no different to you? Yeah, it's just the PNG that I use whenever I don't want to use my live 2D model. But I do have it. There it is. Let's see. Let me look through my other stuff. Sorry for the tangent. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Oh, I don't have any others. Oh, I have this one. I have my 3D form. And also this old one. This is a really old one, but it was my Don't Starve Together model. Why don't you buy a 3D model? I could just make one myself, but I'm too lazy to do that. And also my hair is a little hard to like translate into 3D. So I need to figure that out before I actually work on getting a 3D model. Unfortunately, I'm not really a fan of 3D models. We should try Don't Starve Together again. We should someday. Do you have other colors? I do. Hold on, let me hide all of these. Moritan as well. And then my model. I have blue. I also have... Well, I only have these two choices, I guess. I also have... Kuromori. Which is, there's lore to this. There's lore. Oh. There's lore to this. Fortunately, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember the lore to this. I forgot you have shiny and dark form. Looks like Coraline type shade. Oh. Alright. Okay. Let me head back. Time to go back and play the damn game and finish up the stream. That's enough of a segue. Okay. Alright. As I make my way through the aisles of books, one of them stands out from the others around it. Elysium's Truth, it's titled. Oh. Elysium's Truth? Drawn in by the title inscribed in the spine, I reach for the book. An elegantly dressed man brushes hands with me. No! Not the library meet cute with this terrifying demon lord. Got your yaps out. Poised and refined, when he looks at me, it's as if he's gazing upon an insect. No! I'm sobbing. Sob emoji. Sob. My Oshi. His expression is as cold as the weather outside. But it's a face I'm familiar with. My eyes do a double take over him. It takes a moment for me to comprehend his expression. Altair? He takes the Elysium's Truth book from the shelf first. After lowering it to his side, he passes me with a smile. Yes? Oh? Isn't he taller than Altair? No. To the unaware, there is a running joke that Altair is a small man. Isn't he taller than Altair? If Regis is the demon lord, doesn't mean that we... Oh, yeah. In the Exiled Prince's route, we raided this guy's castle and made it melt and or something. Like small where? Small in stature. I don't know what else I could be referring to. Small in height. Isn't he taller than Altair? Though he watches me expectantly, I've realized there's something just a little off. Was thinking of something else. Sure you were. Sure. Sure you were. Vertically challenged for real. My kin, my brethren. Isn't he taller than Altair? By a couple centimeters. Maybe it's the horns. I checked the shoe he's wearing. He'd certainly be taller than Altair, even without the shoes on. Something wrong? He has the same voice as him. Everything else is right. I'd often heard this tone from Altair when he worried about me staying up too late, studying maps. Maybe he just hit a post-guild anniversary growth spurt. Either that or I'm just remembering wrong. Did you get taller? I don't think so. Weird. You scared me. Let me try to do Altair's way of speaking, I guess. He's very breathy and soft-spoken. Like he's trying to whisper into you. He's trying to whisper, but that's his usual voice. And I don't know why, but it's a he speaks like this normally. Like he doesn't even try. I don't know if I'm doing it accurately, but he's so soft-spoken that his senpais, the VTubers that have debuted before him have commented that his voice is healing. He sounds like a twig. He has a lower voice than me. I can't do very low. I can't do the voice. Wait, you can go. You can go a really low. It's a low, breathy whisper type of voice, which is why it is very distinct, and I recognized him straight up when he debuted. Because I know that voice. I would recognize it anywhere. And so I was so happy when I saw him out there debuting as Regis Altair. Whoa! Past life? Yeah. I've known him since his past life. Well, known air quotes. I've been a watcher, a viewer of his since his past life. I didn't really know him personally. Alright. Crazy, yeah. It'd be a time if you managed to pull that low of a voice, Mori. I'm wishing. I want to get to be able to pull off that kind of voice. Maybe I need to do voice lessons. Like actual professionally voice coached training. But that's something for future Mori to think about, I guess. I need to land my first voice acting gig first. You scared me. I didn't know where you ran off to, Mori. The guild's really far from here. It's been a while before we get back. He knows my name. He knows about the guild. I'm really worried. I'm probably worried for nothing. Like my Halloween costume? Did you guys hear his laugh? That's his usual laugh. Like my Halloween costume? Maybe to ease my anxiety, Altair lifts the ends of his cape and slings it behind him so it flutters. Come to think of it, my last memories of the real Elysium had been around Halloween too. It's cool. But it's hard for me to pay attention to something like that. If I'm honest, I don't know where this place is, or how I wound up here. I've never seen a place called the Ice Plane on the maps back in the guild hall. Most people haven't. The guild newbies especially don't get access to those kinds of maps. I'm not a newbie though. After all, the Ice Plane's a dangerous place. I'd be crazy to send any of you guys this far out. That makes sense. I was attacked by monsters on the way in. I managed to handle it by myself though. Must be thanks to your training. No way, that's all on you. Don't sell yourself. Don't sell yourself short. I feel less on guard. Any difference I'd sensed really must have just been my imagination. He's lying! This isn't real, he's a doppelganger! Crazy? Try hit bro up on Discord or something and tell him, Lamau? What? I don't even have access to his Discord server. I never joined. I'm a fan from afar. I don't really actively join people's Discord servers. The last time I did was when I was watching Merryweather's stream and an invite to his Discord server came up in the chat and I clicked it and I joined. And I haven't been active or talked in there since. I'm afraid of social interaction. Merryweather mention, true and real. Hello, rabbits! I know bro's Discord? What? People are scary for real. We should get some rest before heading back to the guild hall, yeah? If we turn in early tonight, we can leave first thing in the morning. Altair slips the book we'd both taken interest in somewhere in his person. Is that okay? Don't underestimate Tempest connections. I'll fill the owner in on it later. Come on, Mori, let's go home. Wait, really? Altair and I venture through the Ice Plane Kingdom streets. He leads the way with his usual charisma, and I follow without thinking. We reminisce about the other members of the guild. He even tells me funny stories, one at a time, about all of them. Sometimes even before I joined. How does he know? How does he have access? Is it because, well, like, Shinri also, like, shared memories with the huntsman, so maybe this is the same case? I was in Twitch chat, but it's YouTube today. Yippee! Gotta go, Art. Alright, Corey, have fun with Art. The journey doesn't feel long, and before I know it, we stop in front of a castle at the head of the kingdom. Oh, it is the same castle, the one we raided. Even though it's freezing out here, the gardeners managed to keep the plants green. Yeah. We move eventually into the castle itself. Horned guards and servants bow to us as we proceed hall after hall. Coming upon a throne room, I can't help but feel a bit awkward. In contrast, Altair isn't fazed at all by it. He stays cheerful despite the dreary and intimidating surroundings. Maybe the guy is the best doppelganger among them? Maybe. I arted last night because I haven't in a while. Yippee! What did you art? It just so happens that I'm friends with the royalty here. Oh, wait, this is Altair talking. Just so happens that I'm friends with the royalty here. But it looks like they're not here. Mind if I go in the servant quarters so I can let them know what's up first? All things going well, we'll enjoy a full 6-course dinner and huge fluffy beds to sleep in tonight. I'll be right back. Okay, sure. I guess. Sure, I'll wait here. Cool, thanks. Altair gives me a polite wave and hurriedly turns to head inside. In the same moment, the book falls out of his cape without him seeming to notice. I bend over to pick it off the floor for him. But before I can let him know, he already left for the hall. I guess I can read through the book a little while waiting since it seemed interesting. Elysium's Truth, huh? It was a 2-minute drawing challenge because I spent too much time on drawing. Ayo, we live in large with Regus. Yeah. Oh, you're doing the limited time challenges? We tried doing that with Bonsai one time. we gave him 30 minutes to draw something every day. Unfortunately, it has spiraled into a unlimited time limit. Just draw every day thing. But I haven't been seeing any drawings lately, Sir Bonsai. Where is it? I haven't been clocking you, so you've been getting away with not drawing. I'm job hunting now. Oh, yeah, I see. I hope, good luck on job hunting. I thought you already had a job lined up after everything, but yay! Elysium's Truth, huh? He'd been really set on reading it. I open to the first page. Prologue, The Hollow Tree. To understand the true Elysium, we must first understand the Hollow Tree. Thinking back on it now, I hadn't seen the Hollow Tree here at all. Whoa. The Hollow Tree, which was featured in the HOLOSTARS Everglow Concert 3D concert that you can watch right now! The VOD is still up in the HOLOSTARS English channel. Shouldn't such a distinct landmark be visible, even from far away? I continue skimming the pages one by one, flipping through. Chapter 1, The Founding of Guild Tempest. Wait a second. This book is The Land of Sinokuni. Chapter 4 seems to be an encyclopedia about my home. Our home. Why would he be so set on reading about a land he lives in and knows firsthand? He's our leader. He's the one who led so many of the expeditions. I'm curious, are colored usernames only mods or VIPs or something? The colored usernames are mods currently. Mods are colored blue. Unfortunately, I do not have the memberships thing yet on YouTube, so there isn't like green colored usernames yet for members of the YouTube channel. So there's that I have to work towards getting unlocked still. But yeah, currently the blue usernames are mods. Another chapter title towards the end catches my eye. Chapter 10, Return to the True Elysium. Return? As in, we're not already there after all? Whoa. Jump scare? Don't scare me like that. I jolt and drop the book when he suddenly came back into view. Forgot about my book. I'll need to take that with me. Altair crouches to collect it from the ground. He dusts the dirt off its surface and I collect my breath. Don't worry, I don't want it. What's so special about this book, Altair? It's the only copy in existence. A deep read in the world we live in, and its secrets.
What's wrong?
Wait, what? What was that voice line? I didn't hear it in the middle of me talking.
What's wrong?
Don't you ever wonder about parallel worlds? I look at him for a long time. It's like his eyes see straight through me. Like they see something that I don't. Not really. You mean you've never wondered what another you might be like? I just try to take things day by day. I've got enough to deal with. It's not like guild life is always rainbows and daisies. You know that better than anyone. Don't worry, I don't want it. I don't want your book, I just want to know where I really am. Silly Mori, we're in the ice plane. Silly Mori! Oh man. I've been called silly by my Oshi. Sob emoji. It's a dangerous land of demons far from Central Elysium. So you grew a couple centimeters in height and came out all this way in your Halloween costume to find me? Saying it out loud actually makes it sound all the more ridiculous. The boys and I split up. They're checking the other areas like the fire plane and the skeleton country. What an honor, to be honest. The world we live in is bigger than historians ever let on. When the land is overrun by corruption beasts, it makes sense that only the strongest of adventurers are able to document and publish their findings in maps. Plenty of people never make it back. Why are you frowning? Are we frowning now? Let me take a drink. I like to think of Mr. Remembering things as slipping into different realities. It's everything and everywhere all at once. The movie. Yeah, it's everything and everywhere all at once. The movie. That movie with the everything bagel. Yeah. It's that movie. I love that movie. Everyone should watch that movie. I forgot about that. It's a wonderful movie with practical effects. Like, whoa. Like, there's barely any CG. Well, not barely, but like there is CG. But most of the gimmicks that they did in that movie was practical effects. Like, no computer generated editing. So like, whoa, that's wonderful. I loved watching like the behind the scenes documentary about it. It's so fun. I've never seen that movie. I've only played BioShock Infinite. Oh. Everyone should watch that movie. I wholeheartedly believe it is a movie that everyone should watch. It made me cry. If you have any kind of ability to feel emotions, I recommend you watch Everything Everywhere All at Once. Famously, the time traveling was practical. Imagine time traveling being practical. Wouldn't be me. Tell me where the hollow tree is. It's too far to see from here. But it can be seen even from Sinokuni. Something so big wouldn't just up and vanish. Not unless we're on another plane of existence or something. Look, Altair, I just want you to tell it to me straight. Tell it to me straight, Doc. Am I dying? You're lying to me. What if I told you the reason we don't see the hollow tree anymore is because it doesn't reach this place?
Listen to me.
What if I told you we were in a different world entirely? The world we're in now is some kind of subworld anomaly. It's temporary and will likely only last for a season. It'll only last until I click on the close button on the window. All the doppelgangers exist in this instance of the game. Oh my god, in the Elysium and like the lore of HOLOSTARS is actually like so RPG game type. It actually makes sense. Oh, it can fit properly in the narrative, in the canon lore. Alternate universes can be real. It's temporary and will likely only last for a season. He drops the act. I see it in his posture. He'd adjusted himself and tried to make himself seem more approachable while acting as the guild leader I know. However, without a feigned atmosphere about him, his cruel and regal nature bleeds through without him actively needing to try. Are you afraid of this world disappearing? Okay, sure. I asked him out of sincerity, but he laughs at the question in a mocking way. He takes a moment to collect himself before his face slowly returns to its original state. Don't be ridiculous.
Listen to me.
Before anything else, I need something from you. Why should I trust you?
Very well.
Very well. Just how much of that book did you read? Altair's lookalike tests me. Not very much, honestly. I was mostly skimming the chapter titles. So you saw it then? Which part? Chapter 10, Return to the True Elysium. I saw that, yeah. The True Elysium is probably my home. Isn't it? Where the real Altair is. Maybe I shouldn't have set it to a night stream. I don't know. Oh well, it's taking 4 hours, 4.5, so maybe it isn't also plausible as, like, an afternoon stream. Real? Crap, maybe I shouldn't have phrased it like that. I can't meet his eyes for some stretch of time. Seeming to let what I'd said pass through, the stranger speaks once more.
Listen to me.
Dear Mori, allow me to make things very clear to you. This book holds secrets that only you, as a resident of the other Elysium, can help come to fruition. Neither Elysium is any more or less real than the other. Despite knowing this, you'd like to see the Tempest members again, wouldn't you? So again. He takes my wrist and pulls me closer. No, personal space, buddy. His voice is low, and he whispers in. Oh. His voice is low, and he whispers into my ear, one syllable plucked evenly after another. I need something from you. How do I voice this? Very let's see. Let me figure it out. What's it called? Let me recall how Altair speaks. Like, he's very breathy and soft-spoken, but also very low and careful with how he speaks. And now, I need something from you. I need to do better with my fucking delivery. I'm not going to be a good voice actor if I try and try hard my way into this voice acting thing. Close to the mic, perhaps. There. 8 out of 10, I think. I scratched my my mic's foam filter. And in exchange, I will help return you to the true Elysium once you give it to me. While it is true that I'm called a Demon King by rivaling lands, I can be quite benevolent should one know when to humble themselves and simply obey. Demon King Regis? You're Demon King Regis? How would I have figured out that his name is Regis? Sublime. So you've heard of me through him. Him! I knew there had been a tear in our worlds by how much more often we'd seen each other in our sleep lately. Him and his nightmares. I'm never kind to him. The sadistic smile that spreads across his lips instills a fear in me that like that of a cornered animal. Ooh. Surprised that didn't wake up Nil. You think he's still like tuning in? Nil! I don't want to scream. Nil, wake up! But I digress.
Listen to me.
You will do as I say. You don't have a choice. You will give me what I want. No. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I would not. Even if he's terrifying, I would not. I am a runner, not a fighter. All I know is that I'm in danger, and I have to get out of here. I'd never guessed that Regis had been real. I thought it was just a role that Altair played out. I struggled out of his grip and bolt for the door as fast as I can. The sounds of my footsteps bounce all about the throne room walls. Anywhere is safer than here. Behind me, I hear the Demon King laughing. His laughter cuts short abruptly when the door comes closer into view. True to his demon title, the king commands the attention of all of his servants. Enough of this. Guards, to the dungeon. No! Guards! Take him to the dungeon. No, don't take me. Peak VA. As a fan, surely you'd immediately comply. I'm not sure what happened between then and now. At the mercy of the Demon King's servants, I can only guess that I was knocked out and dragged into the dungeons. It would make sense. The floor under me is wet, hard, and cold. World, hard and cold. I'm not going to complete that sentence. I taste my own blood in my mouth. Oh, I've been knocked out. When I open my eyes, I see the Demon King through the bars watching me. He stares me down from a high place, without compassion or care. The book from the library is in his hand. I think I catch a glimpse of a weapon at his hip. He gives a page in the book one last look over before throwing it away behind himself.
Listen to me.
I need the keys. The what? My voice croaks out, unrecognizable in my own ears. I try to pull myself up, but my body will hardly move. We're in the dungeon! No! I've been dragged into the dungeon! My body will hardly move at all. The guards must have really let me have it before. The Demon King's gaze falls to where I'm curled. The clicking of his footsteps draws closer to me. I I don't crane up to look at him because my head is too heavy for my neck anymore. But I still feel him glaring through me. Oh. The heel of the Demon King's boot comes down onto the chest of my palm, crunching it beneath his weight. Why? Tears blur my vision while I try to free my hand from under him. He chuckles at me when I do. Without remorse, the Demon King twists his heel further into my palm. Ow! Ow! Ow!
Very well.
We'll have it your way, Mori. I'll play with you as long as you'd like. After the tendons in my hand give out from under him with a shatter and snap, the Demon King elegantly lifts his foot as if he'd done nothing out of the ordinary. Cruelty is as natural to him as breathing is. The barred iron door creaks from above me as I start to sob. The Demon King's figure casts a deep shadow over me when he lets himself into my dungeon cell. Taken from a candelabra just outside through the bars, he tips a burning candle over where I lay on the ground. No! Scalding hot candle wax splatters across the side of my face and neck. No! I spasm on the floor and try curling into myself to protect myself. The Demon King is not amused with my reaction and drops the candlestick as indifferently as it'd been lifted. Dare I say that some fans would probably be into this? No. Altair treats the adventurers, the slimes, very dearly. This is a complete 180, a contrast to how Altair, takes care of the slimes. Whoa. Torture warning. The candle is snuffed out by his still bloody shoe heel.
Listen to me.
I'll say it again. I need the keys. If I knew how to give them to you, I would. I would not let him into the real Elysium. I'd rather die than give you the keys. Kill me. I went through a lot for them. Kick me around all you want. You'd never understand what I went through for them. Oh, I remember all the lifetimes. Oh, I remember. All the roots.
Oh?
So you admit you have them then? Oh wait, hold on. Let's save this.
Listen.
Actually, save that. There we go. And then I pick my choice. Kick me around all you want. You'll never understand what I went through for them.
Oh?
So you admit you have them then? I don't know what they're for yet, but I'll never give them to you. Is that a challenge?
Very well.
You're quite stubborn. We're not finished here until you give the keys to me. My heart sinks into my stomach with dread when I see him draw the weapon from his hip. His blade's edge gleams blue, and he brings it down over my side. Ah! No! We remember? What if we keep doing option 1? The blood erupts from the open wound as he pulls it across.
Listen to me.
The keys. The Demon King stabs the back of my arm with his weapon, his expression relaxed. As I roll to try and bat him off of me, I see that some of my blood had splashed on his cheek. Oh! No! Stop it! I need to get home! My head is spinning. Little more than a deposit on the floor, I mustered all of my strength to try and crawl away from him. This is not the Altair I know. I need to get back. To Gil Tempest. Pain. I'm losing the ability to understand what's happening. Is this torture? Am I dead yet? Kill me. I just need to be killed and then I can finish all the routes. Yeah, that's actually the end game. That's the end requirement. Like really, truly, that's the end requirement for like me getting the keys. Like you're really helping. If you kill me now, you're really gonna help me collect all the keys. By the way. Clear the Demon King's route. I've cleared it. You have acquired 6 keys. There you are. Okay, am I free to go home now? Oh, that's music box music. Is it me or did everything change? Yeah, everything got grayed out. See? Lore? Unlock all the character profiles. Oh my god. What's your name? Mori. Yes. I'm Mori. Now then, Mori, which will it be? There's none. Oh? What? What? Why? What do you mean? Huh? Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, I need toilet break. Toilet break. I need to pee again. Hello? I'm back. Hello? I don't know how to continue. Oh, okay. I see now. there's a new thing that popped up in the menu. The truth. Did you wash your hands? Yes, I did. Yes. Hello, I'm back. My voice is shot. I might not be speaking for the foreseeable future. Maybe like 3 days, I don't know. Tomorrow, I play Minecraft. No, maybe. Or I actually finish up the Clover Cafe Halloween episode. Because I'm late. Still haven't finished it. So sorry. But yeah, okay. Was good. Great. Hey, since I mentioned Clover Cafe, I'm going to shill it. If you type !comic in chat, you will get a link to my webcomic, Clover Cafe, about a runaway orphan named Maple, finding refuge in a quaint little cafe called the Clover Cafe, where she goes into all sorts of shenanigans with her newfound friends Mint and Cloud, as well as some more new friends like Rayleigh and some more future characters that I have yet to introduce. I'm currently on hiatus in creating the comic, however, I still want to tell Maple's story, so although I don't have a set return date for the comic, I do want to continue it. You should sleep, sound tired if it's 2 a.m. for... Yeah, it is. I really want to finish the game in one sitting, so I'm trying to get this done, I guess, is the word for it. But yeah, let's find out the truth, because we have unlocked all 6 doors and have gained all 6 keys. See the truth. What was my name? Mori. Mori? In the vast darkness, another door appears to you. A mysterious door with 6 keyholes, each of them with a different jewel-colored lining. As you approached it now, you know where it'll lead. After all, you've been through a lot to get here. You remember the many stories you'd witnessed and played a part in. The huntsmans, the Karasu demons, the abandoned automatons, the showmans, the exiled princes, the demon kings. All 6 keys you'd work hard to collect dissipate into the abyss. The lock clicks, and when you finally open the door... Are we back? Please tell me. Oh no, why would you open with that? Sure. Get cannibalized, idiot. Beryl. I do not want to see that again. I'm almost home. Wait for me, guys. The huntsmen and the showmans were the best. Yeah, I agree. It pulled... The huntsmen's particularly pulled at a lot of heartstrings for me. Like, it's the one route that I didn't die. I wake up beneath the shade of a large tree. Is this the start of another twisted story? I don't know anymore. My whole body is sore and there are knots in my back. I take a deep breath. This place looks like Elysium. It looks like a meadow not too far from the guild hall, actually, but... Mori, is that you? Did it work? They're back. Look, I see them over there. For real? Move out of the way, Beryl. Why single me out like that? Everyone else is in your way, too. Wait, did we really find Mori? I was worried we were going to have to make signs for a missing person. No. I'm here. I'm back, guys. I'm back. 3. We didn't die 3 times. Alright. We didn't die at the huntsman's route. We didn't die at Beryl's route. We also did not die at the exile prince's route. Yeah, 3 times. Are we finally back? Finally? Now that we found more, we can call this done and get the Halloween party started like we wanted to. Oh, this CG is so cute! This is wonderful! Oh my goodness. But why does bro have this thing? I don't recall this. I don't recall him having this. Why is it? Why is it like sneaked in there? Am I like getting Mandela affected or something? Battle died. Oh, the good ending. Yay! And also, I recognize this. I recognize this background music. This is the lo-fi version of one of the Tempest songs. I don't remember if it's... I don't know if it's the Vanguard debut song or the HQ debut song. But yeah, I always remember hearing this background music in the boys' like just chatting and Minecraft streams. I especially hear it from Magni and Shinri's streams. So it brings back a lot of nice memories. It's the lo-fi version of one of their songs. I don't remember which one exactly because I can't recognize exactly the harmony. But it is a Tempest song. Quite a vibe, yeah. Oh, the memories. The memories. I'm remembering Magni streams because that's where I often like hung out in. And I would always hear this background music in his streams. Oh no, why would you make me miss Magni now? I wish I was able to like catch Vesper's streams too, but he streams at an ungodly hour in my time zone, so I could never catch him live. Like... Oh, I think this was this the year when the graduation was announced? I don't remember. It's been years. But oh man, I wish they were here. I know they're off living a lot more fun lives, but you can miss people sometimes, you know? I'm glad everyone's here. You prefer live over VODs? Yeah. I usually tend to tune into streams when they're live rather than VODs because I'd rather watch like a properly edited video than a stream VOD. If I'm being honest. I should maybe start doing that for my own channel. However, streaming is very easy and requires minimal effort for me to make. Editing is a big effort for me, so I'm picking the thing with the least friction so that I can actually make stuff. The least amount of friction would be the easiest thing for me to pull off without like getting tired of it. Fair, that's the appeal of streaming, yeah. The live portion of streaming. That's why I watch live streams. Okay, let's finish up. As the Tempest Guild members come closer to me, I prop myself upright at the base of the tree. Oh, we're at the tree? The hollow tree? The hollow tree? No. I'm stunned and at a loss for words. Because I've experienced so many tragedies, I don't even know what to say to them. Would they believe me if I told them what I saw? Had I just conked out here and seen a series of different nightmares? I hope so. I hope the many deaths and endings that I've experienced were not true. Oh no, they definitely been real. I can't believe otherwise. Sorry everyone for making you worry. How long have you guys been looking for me? Way too long. By that I mean a couple of days now. Oh. Oh. Are you alright? You look like you've been through it. I have, Shinri. I have. Want me to carry you back? Oh my god. No, I don't want to. How do I even approach this subject? Was I here the whole time? What did I look like when you saw me? You looked like you were sleeping just now, but you definitely weren't here the whole time. We searched most of Elysium for you after you were gone too long. Yeah, Altair sent me and Shinri out this way to check yesterday. We didn't see you then, but maybe we just didn't notice? Who knows? No, that's not it. That's not it. I was over here 2 or 3 times when we looked. Oh, I must have really disappeared and then reappeared here. I physically wound up on the other side, just like I thought. And now, after experiencing those 6 different tragedies, I'm back here. I don't know how to even begin explaining what happened to the boys, so I'll save it for another day. For now, I'm just relieved to be back. Things are going to be okay now. I miss them. I miss these guys so much. I had some really bad dreams. Really, really bad dreams. I don't know why I was out so long, but that's about all I can say. That's okay. I get it. I understand that feeling too. The two of them look at each other as if they know something I don't, before they look at me again. Oh, they do. Oh, they do know. Oh, they do know. They do know. Regis. And then, Shinri's huntsman. MC got isekai'd for real. Come to think of it, hadn't their doppelgangers had come into contact with each other? With their other selves? Allegedly? Allegedly. I guess I'll just find an opportunity to ask them one day. Let's not beat around the bush, we should get Mori up out of the dirt. So are we still going to open the hall for the party? I think it can't hurt. It's a good way to welcome Mori back. Oh. Halloween party just for me? Oh, right, we got to set the sound system up for karaoke. Karaoke! Whoa! Come on, Mori, let's get you back inside. The boys helped me up from the grass and led me back towards the guild hall. When I'm on both feet, I'm met by a group hug. Group hug! Some of them muss my hair or tease me, but I don't pay attention because I'm home. Finally home. I'm home. Finally home. I'm where I belong. I can't even describe how relieved I am. How good that feels. As the Tempest Guild Hall slowly comes into view, I look forward to a Halloween spent together with my friends. Clear the truth route. Goodbye, other Elysium. There it is! The credits, the credit roll. I'll let it roll. Because credit where credit is due, the managers did phenomenal. The writing, wonderful. Character design by Hakuseki, amazing. Backgrounds by Yasu Dagabo, I still can't pronounce that, amazing. Suzuki, Crown, Seiki K for the CGs, amazing. Thank you, Mane-sans! Thank you for this wonderful gift. Thanks for playing. Let's see. Extras. Let's check out the profiles. Oh, Shinri's doppelganger. Okay, we can read that some other time. Let's go through it so you guys can pause for a bit if you want. Favorite food, banana pudding. Oh! Favorite food. Oh, it changed. No, no, no. Automaton. Does indeed. Shorts. Shorts. I'm an avid advocate of shorts. Don't mind the no legs thing. I just remove them for a bit. We got Exile the Prince of the Fire Plane. Favorite food, anything with mushroom. Then, last but not least, my Oshi, the Demon King of the Ice Plane. Well, not this guy isn't my Oshi, I'm terrified of him. But his doppelganger, Regis Altair. Submissive people, good god. Dislikes ballroom dancing. Oh, Tantan Men, okay, nice. Was Ame part of this too? I saw Watson there. Hold on, let's see. Credits. Kinetic text tag credit. What? It's a double T. It's a double T. Bonsai. Ayo, knees. I don't have knees. No legs. No one can break your ankles. Real. The art is so pretty. Yeah, it is. Let's check out the gallery. These are all the keys that we found. Unfortunately, I was outed for looking at this CG for 5 seconds. Why was that an achievement? Like, it was like a whole thing, a whole scenario that had the CG up. So I was bound to have like 5 seconds of that CG up in my play history. What's Tantan Men? Yeah, it's a type of ramen. A different one. Sometimes there's no achievements for like no reason. Yeah. Okay, I need to check out how many more achievements do I have? Oh. I still haven't unlocked. Oh, it's all hidden. No! No, it's all hidden. Do I check the spoiler? I'll check the one with like the most thing that I haven't. Okay. I'm going to go try and unlock all the achievements offline. Anyway, that's Doppelgänger. Still more achievements. Yeah, there's like 7 left that I haven't done. I'll be playing that offline. Okay, that's it from me, guys. It is currently 2 a.m. for me, so I would love to sleep now. Bye! Bye! Thank you everyone for dropping by. Alright, where's my OBS? Okay, there.